the red ship and red pickle. Yeah, if any weird noise get into my microphone today, like I'm a bit sorry, but apparently my neighbors are drilling holes in their walls again. Not as frequently as yesterday, but it's still happening. But they are fixing their like water pipes or something. Wait. Do this at the start like, every time in case there's some problems with it. Hexagons and okay, so it's either floor 6 elite or floor 7 elite or only one elite in the eye, like on floor 8, or it's actually 0. If we go here and we dodge this elite, it's actually 0. So we always have to fight an elite before the chest. Always a 0 elite like one. What's up, Falcon? And yeah, usually in path like this, like I've already talk about the boss swap actually being insanely bad in taking the 4-6 elite in the last film, and I still think the same way. So normally in a neck layout like this, I don't think boss swap will ever be an option, no matter what the other options are. When we are forced into a floor 6 elite, maybe I even like skip the neo bonus altogether instead of boss swapping. That probably even gives me a higher chance of not straight up dying in this fight. And instead here, like, I thought like super good options, yeah. Especially the 15 damage for rare relic, because sometimes you cannot even take an elite, even if you take the 100 gold. And then the value you get out of this act is like completely abysmal. And the icon is hexagon, so take 15 damage. It's not even that bad. Rare relic is a huge boost. I mean, maybe they don't give you output immediately, but they can be a good direction as well. The only real complete miss is like unseizing top. But yeah, even in a vacuum, like these two options are always stronger than this. So this is not a run where I would even consider the swap. Even if the swap ends up having something like 65 to 70% win rate, it will not happen here. But here we click the swap and see what happens. Oh my god, so apparently we cannot get away with not fighting elites. And this one doesn't even give us anything, by the way, for the floor 6. For 6 elite. yeah, elite the farming, or we straight up die here on floor 6. Now, something about the Black Star is that I don't think you actually need to fight 3 elites in Act 1 in order for this to be a good swap. As long as you can fight 2 elites in Act 1 and survive, this relic is already like, it breaks even in value. And then in Act 2, it's going to make you stronger. Because effectively you are trading away a backup prep for 2 random relics and a neo bonus option. So it's roughly equal value to a common relic, if you think about it that way. If you can take 2 elites safely. Which is pretty good. And then afterwards you also have the Black Star going into Act 2. But yeah, here we certainly have a situation, because surviving 2 elites in this sack is not easy. But with the Black Star we have to fight elites. Like taking this potentially safe fight is no longer an option. Like we go here and potentially fight 0 elite Act 1, we might as well press play, abandon run and go next. So it probably has to be this shot to gain of potions, and it's probably not going to be this part unless we like insanely high roll in these floors somehow. It's probably going to be this elite, and I will also try to take this elite. And then afterwards there's a fire to maybe rest here. And these fights will refill potion before the Hexer goes. That's not the one, dude. But yeah, if this is short, then it has to be here, right? Because this can be gold. And how's it going? Yeah, pretty good. I had a nice rest yesterday, but my neighbors are drilling holes in their walls like constantly. So it evens out. And the whole drilling is still happening today. Hopefully not too often. But yeah, this is way better because like with the Black Star, right? It effectively gives you nothing. So you don't even want to take the super early advanced wave fights. And the shop here is in a very good position in order to know whether to spend gold on potions or not. Black Star start can be so strong, or it can instantly kill you. But honestly, even if you are behind on removes, right, then even with like a phenomenal Act 1, you can still feel weak. The last time I swapped into Black Star with Silent in a run and play off stream, I took like 5 elites in Act 1 with the Wing Boots. Yeah, I killed 5 elites in Act 1 with a Black Star, and then in Act 2 I was always like 1 bedroll away from dying. In every elite fight. Of course, in Act 4, that one was like completely broken. I had like 38 relics without the courier, but this relic is like super rough in the first 4 acts. Let's put it that way. If you survive into Act 3, then usually you just win because you just have too many relics to actually fail. But Act 1 and Act 2, when the fights are like super fast, and your deck has a lot of garbage, like it's weird. Hey Frog, thank you very much for the 5 months. And yeah, we have certainly swapped into an interesting one this time. But yeah, we start here just because this can also be. And even like the ceiling for this part is also higher than the other part. Because if we want to take it for 6 elite, then the shop's out of the question. But this shop is both worse in the position and the potential high roll. Unless you get really lucky relic from it, Black Star definitely seems like a low swap. Yeah, Black Star swap is extremely weird on Silent. Let's put it that way. Go standard. Yeah, like this. You draw like this in the floor 6 North fight, and yeah, I wonder what will happen. Anyway, next turn we are taking damage here. I don't know how much. Either 8 or 12. Because we only draw the Survivor, and we actually need 3 strikes to kill this guy. And this guy attacks every single turn. What's up, Cryptic? But yeah, 8 damage or 12 damage next turn. Because we can never block. Okay, it's actually 12 instead of 8. Could have attacked for 8 as well. Or we can also draw the neutralize, but not really. So we take the 12. Yeah, minus 12 for super early elite. Like just setting up our HP for the Hexer Ghost, yeah. We do not need to take this one. We can, in order to actually have a chance for lethal in the deck. But we don't have to. And I've already lost 12 HP, and the deck has no slimes. Okay, the deck's going to have some slimes now. I've already lost 12 HP. I do not want to lose another one when I think we can actually block this guy. Even if he attacks, and if he weakens next turn, we probably kill him too. What's up, Abile? Thank you for the good luck. We actually drew 3 strikes. Now we only need 2 strikes to kill next turn, should be easy. Yeah, so save on HP at least. Heal minus 12. Now this potion definitely says take 3 elites. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll still need cards. Okay, not the best, but not the worst. We take Dagger Throw here. And yeah, we definitely strike here, right? Poison chance 20%. Well, normally I would be super happy about the freaking backstab with a black star in my relic bar, but that's usually because I pick black star after Act 1 and then backstab's insane when on 3 energy. But with the boss squad, backstab is yeah, backstab is kind of weird, like absolutely. Definitely kind of weird. But if not backstab here, then what? believe in me. I hope I can believe in myself. Now it's probably never the reflex here, even though it's probably going to be the best card of these 3 later on. That's because with the black star we need like power right now. That seems very bad. I don't know about very bad, because here's the thing, right? This guy is not attacking us on turn 1. The Nob's not attacking us on turn 1. And this is straight up good against the Nob. Against the sentries, yeah sure, sentries attack us on turn 1, but this card's still phenomenal against the sentries. Only against Lagavulin is a bit weird, but we don't have to open the Lagavulin on turn 1. So the loss of like the starter relic with the backstab doesn't even matter. So just strictly for the Act 1 elites, this card's still like super positive, even though it's probably going to hurt later. On the other hand, we can pick Sucker Punch. Yeah, it sucks. Has the worst suck in this name. Definitely down to pick up a backstab. Yeah, just pick backstab and then get back a prep from the backstab, right? Easy. So for the rest of the game, yeah, I don't mind. I trade 1 draw on turn 1 for like a bunch of relics every single day. So we don't have lethal next turn, and then this guy is like gearing up. So it will hurt. It will hurt next turn. The worst thing about next turn is that like if we play the Dagger Throw first, we are even shuffling out 2 strikes. But it's not like we are ever using this potion here with 20% potion chance. Yeah, 17. I mean, it's fine, right? We are just like setting up for Hexagons, and we have Fairy in the bottom. Shuffling out 2 strikes is actually quite bad, but if we draw a defense here, then we still have 3 strikes and a neutralize in the deck, and this guy has no block next turn. If we draw a strike, then we get 6 damage in regardless. And this just has a higher chance of drawing into like survivor or neutralize if we just shuffle this out. But what I'm saying is here is that like, shuffling out these 2 strikes are not... It's not that bad, unless this guy decides to buff again next turn and we break on damage. Then it will be terrible. But if it comes to that, maybe you can consider this potion. Yeah, I guess we just strike then and take 12. We still have lethal in the deck. 13 is not lethal, so we actually need 3 strikes here. Okay, at least we draw 3 strikes. Oh my god, what is this? So we are running into 3 elites back to back to back, and our potion chance right now is at 10%. Yeah, that's not a very good outlook. Getting a potion here is actually very bad. But at least it's a good potion. And one of these three. Now with the black star, we are most likely not spending our gold on a remove very early. But okay, what the hell are we are spending gold on? We are not buying potion here for sure. And we do not simply do not have gold to buy a relic. So actually we are just removing a card here. Or maybe yeah, buy a good uncommon. But that's about it. What I'm saying is that like in order to make a back tool better, we actually need one of these two. But they didn't definitely make us the best right now against the elites. If it's Sentry Shift, better than Poison. Shift is always better than Poison. If you are just talking about the potion in a vacuum. Even if this goes for like full 6 turns, it's just like barely more damage than the Shift potion. It's like +3. It's 21 damage. The Shift potion is just like way better in the other 2 fights, and even against Lagavulin it's only -3. I think I pick up the Blade Dance and I take the Shift potion in case the shop has an accuracy, then suddenly Lagavulin is solved. But here we are forced to make a very big decision. Do we toss this fairy in a bottle for the to keep the poison potion? Don't worry, the question has to be gambling. Yeah. If we did not lose this much HP in the easy hallway fight, then sure, right? I would actually toss the fairy. But in this spot, I probably have to keep this. Because right now we low roll in one of the fight. Maybe we don't straight up die immediately, but we go into single digit HP and the next fight always kills us. And this probably has to be Blade Dance, just because Shift Potion is here. Instantly opens up accuracy in this shop. And we do need an answer for Hexaghost eventually. Yeah, we don't just like carry the fairy and the bottle into the Hexaghost fight and it dies. But she's not gonna be woman in blue, yeah, sure. I mean, this is heal 34. This is heal 34, we toss the backstab. Or we can just remove a card. If we remove like let's say a strike here and then we remove a defense in the shop, then suddenly our draw is not as bad in Act 2. It's time to buy stuff to go. I don't know about that. You see what is happening here, right? Our deck is really bad. We are running into the Elite fight with no starter relic, with all base cards and then with 2 common cards added. I mean, sure, Blade Dance is good and Dagger Throw is decent, but they are not Lagavulin killers. They are not knock killers. It simply is not enough. I think I remove a base card here. It's probably a defense. Just because I have fairy right now. And also backstab is good against the advanced hallways that we are running into here. Let's remove a defense, because I don't always remove a card in the shop. So the first remove I want to make is the defense. 34 SP is the normal, yeah, it's just that, right? And then afterwards you just end up with like another base card in the deck and no backstab. What I hope to see in the shop, probably Terror. But accuracy would also be fine. I would have loved to buy the freaking funnel. But yeah, here is actually strike remove. So we remove a strike and we add sneaky strike. We combo with this dagger throw with 2 removes already. Quick Stars cannot be better than Sticky Strike with Dagger Throw already being in the deck. And this is also slightly better against the Lagavulin. I mean, we are terrible against Lagavulin. I'm just saying that's like right now. There's also an insane line. where we actually toss the ferry right now to buy the fire potion. But that's just a way to go, right? Why not instead just add a decent card to our deck? Regardless, we are removing a strike here. And with the Black Star, I'm definitely spending all my gold here, so it's either one of these two. So yeah, now the next question. Do we try for this or not? Now, trying for this doesn't mean that we actually have to go for the third one. What's my opinions on Black Star? Definitely one of the bad ones. But if you swap into this and you survive Act 1 and Act 2, then it usually ends up being very good. But in Act 1 it's really bad, and in Act 2 it's still very bad, even if you get ahead on relics in Act 2, in Act 1, just because the Act 2 fights are like super fast. So when the fights are that fast and your draw order in the first few turns are worse, you are like super crying. I think we can be ambitious, right? Of course we are down an upgrade against like the first elite, but we added like a decent amount of damage to the deck already. Okay, how are we against the knob? Let's count our damage against the knob and assume that we use this potion. Okay, 10% chance, but fine. This potion is probably still the best against the knob out of the 3 elite. But honestly, regardless of what this is, we're probably just popping this regardless. So let's just assume that we don't have a potion for this fight, and we count the damage for the knob here first. With and without the potion. We count for the 2 cases. Case 1 with the potion and no upgrade, and case 2 without the potion and an upgrade. So yeah, in 3 turns we draw this whole deck plus 1 card. And we have 18 damage here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but sometimes get discounted. So we can probably count this as 7. And we draw 1 more card, which costs like 1. So you can play basically everything. 24, 36, 48, 59, 62, 71, 89. We have enough for the knob with this potion. Without this potion is like a 4 damage upgrade, but minus 18, so it's minus 14. So unless the relic gives us something, we will never have enough damage for the knob in 3 turns. Unless we redraw exactly into this. Knob is probably my best fight. You really think knob is easier than sentries? But probably right, with this deck. If we say that we always kill the knob in 3, then the knob has to be the easiest. It probably is true. But after we throw this potion away, that changes instantly, yeah? But for now, it's true. So I think I want to try for this. Because with the sentries with this potion and the backstab is also almost solved on the spot. It's only the Lagavulin we have to worry about. And yeah, Lagavulin is pretty freaking bad. Lagavulin is really freaking bad, I can tell you that. But in the Lagavulin, maybe we can preserve the Cunning Potion and use the Fairy instead. That's also possible. And then instead of upgrading, we just rest here. After using the Fairy in the Lagavulin fight. And then we always have the potion for either the knob or the sentries, which is solvable. That's also fine. 86, and yeah, Sticky Strike can do its thing. Yeah, no need to pop this right now. I mean, we are popping this here regardless, but no need to do that. And we float 1 and okay, that is bad. So we are floating 1 energy on turn 1 and then 1 energy on turn 2. And next turn we are drawing 4 energy worth of attacks. And Negathrow will shuffle our attacks. At least we have neutralized weakness. So yeah, change the plan. Change the plan. Maybe we just use the Fairy in this fight. And then keep the Cunning Potion for the next fight, whatever it is. Because with this draw order, even with the Cunning Potion, we are not even killing here. Right? It's like 30 here, so we need 33 next turn, and we only have 30. So we are 3 off. Yeah, we are going to be 3 off. And no reason to use this. Now it's S3 this turn, and the next turn it adds okay, weakness vulnerable. The base 16, so it goes to 18. With the base is 19, it goes to 21. So it's plus 2, it's minus 3 this turn and minus 3 next turn, but it's plus 8. So this is actually plus 2. And yeah, we can even actually preserve the fairy here because we do not die from the next hit. Actually, no, we are playing Blade Dance as well. And Blade Dance has to be shuffled in, yeah? But doing that right now also means the Dagger Throw doesn't line up with the Sticky Strike. Just double strike here and leave this on 24. 24 is potentially a kill if we redraw to Blade Dance. Using Strike Dagger Throw now is like 21, but what is 21 really? When Dagger Throw is also shuffled out of the deck. 21 is not a real threshold, so I think we just double strike here over doing this. Yeah, we actually have a kill. Preserve both potions. Marble is very nice with the, especially with the backstab. Blue Candle is complete garbage. And we just face the north, so now we actually add the backflip. So it is card draw, improves our draw consistency if we get the force energy. And we remove a defense already. So adding another block card doesn't really mean that we have too many blocks in our deck. So about this fight, do we upgrade or do we rest? Potion chance right now is only 20%. If we rest here, okay, so here's the problem. What I'm afraid of right now is that let's say we upgrade here. And then we run into Lagavulin and we say that we use Fairy, but even with the Fairy uses against the Lagavulin, we probably still die here if we don't use this potion. So we have to actually commit both potions if we rest here, if we upgrade here over resting. It's the Wolverine. My neighbors drilling holes in their walls. Unfortunate, but they're fixing their water pipe. And I talked to them already, so nothing I can do here, unfortunately. We probably go here and rest. We probably go here and rest even with the fairy because like the Lagavulin will kill us through the fairy. But here's the thing, if we rest here then we actually need to use Cunning Potion in this fight. But that's probably fine, right? That's probably fine because this elite is optional. We know whether we can take the elite here or not after 3 more relics. Sentries. Back of marbles against sentries. Very nice. What potion is more valuable here? I think with the bag of marbles, I definitely want to preserve this, right? Because this is 27 damage. And against Lagavulin, we always have backstab on turn 1. So opening immediately on turn 1 is always an option. Because this is how we grinding my teeth, yeah. My teeth not bad, but they're not that strong. Fairy will be more valuable against Knob or Lager. Are you sure? With the bag of marbles now, this is 27 damage against the Knob. So we have 27 damage here and we have 16 here. So on turn 1 we are guaranteed to have 43 damage against the Knob with this thing. And with 43 damage against the Knob, like if we don't do anything else, right? Then it just means that we completely break on turn 1 and then afterwards we draw only damage. But if we draw any attack on turn 1, then the marble is also... I think I want to preserve this potion. If I have to use this potion here, so be it. But regardless, we don't do anything with the potion this turn, right? Because it's only 18. And even with the strike and backstab, we don't kill anyone. And I think I want to exhaust our Sender's Bane. So we play the Sender's Bane and we full block it. This deals 17, it goes to 24, it goes to 22. 22 is not a real threshold. Because yeah, Dagger Throw, Sticky Strike is 21. Sticky Strike, Blade Dance is 22. Dagger Throw, Blade Dance 21 again. These are all multiples of 3s. So 22 or 24 doesn't make a difference. Yeah, Blue Candle coming in clutch. Yeah, sure. We still lose on HP. That basically means that we always hit this guy. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Now, of course, we can play our whole hand here. And yeah, potion chance right now is still like 20%, right? So 1, 2, 3 fights, all draw potions. 4, 5, yeah, 4 here only. So potion chance right now is 20%. If I can preserve both potions, I still want to. But yeah, perfect 24 on this, so it's always Blade and Sticky Strike here, and then it means that we Dagger Throw one of the other two guys. But depending on which one we decide to kill. And I think Neutralize wants to be put here because it immediately 3 blocks. Which only says that I should put damage on this guy because it's like 36 versus 45. But we'll see about that. I can put 18 and goes to 21, and 21 I can kill in 2. Not super unlikely. No, not super unlikely for sure. If I draw a defense here, then maybe I block and I put this to 27. 27, 21, not super likely to kill in 2, so in that sense it might be better to kill this. But then this guy is going to be at like 36. Oh, okay, that's not good. 36 we're not even guaranteed to kill in 3 turns. So let's still hit this guy. Yeah, defend, so we block. And yeah, potion still doesn't play yet, so no need to potion. Also, definitely don't want to backflip to shuffle our real cards. 18, 21 is potentially doable. If not, we can still potion. But I don't think I will ever potion here for 10. And yeah, especially when we can draw like this. It's quite a little bit of damage, but the damage we have in this deck is not enough to kill this guy. So I definitely do not want another 3 daisies. It's 2 damage, whatever. So these are 10 cards. We know that our next 2 turns are like this. So if next turn we get real cards, the turn after we get complete garbage. Or vice versa. But there's no way like not spending energy here is correct. And yeah, still potioning for 5 here doesn't make sense. Now if we completely break this up, then we use the fairy. If not, we can still preserve it. Okay, Orichalcum is quite good. And Nip is also pretty excellent, with especially with the bag of marbles. We cannot say no to Alchemize right this early on, even though Predator is really sick. Yeah, already right on time for the centuries. We cannot say no to this Alchemize, even if Predator is here, because Predator is good, right? But it doesn't solve the hexagons. Right now we are still dying to this guy. And sure, this can be the knob, but it can also be Lagavulin, and against the knob. Now that we have Alchemized, I'm definitely willing to use the potion here. The nap, yeah, I don't say no to that. And with 2 potions, with the Alchemize, with the Fairy as well, we are definitely taking this way. And yeah, we even have Orichalcum. So even if we slightly break in the advanced hallways fight, we still have some block. Yeah, like a Wooling, we open turn 1. We will definitely open turn 1 here with this head. Some potion, that's against Hexagons. Also willing to use this potion, but potion chance right now is 30%. And we need to block for more than this in order to preserve the fairy, so might as well just attack. Yeah, might as well just attack, because we are always losing fairy. Would I consider this here? But I don't think so, right? With guaranteed full block coming up. And I definitely don't want to draw defense on the altar, so we can shuffle out the defense right now. And we have guaranteed lethal next turn. With Penny setup. This is 2 damage each, so it's perfect. First context being picking aggro, you mean backflip? Because we remove 1 defense already, and that was before our recalculate. So we remove 1 defense and we do not have the starter relic. So the easiest way for us to die in Act 2 is if our draw order is bad enough. So if we can pick up draw consistency early on in Act 1, we should. With the boss swap. That is what I have been thinking recently. And yeah, Penny is on 9. Toy only talks to Alchemize, yeah, and Tori against Hexagons. Fumes plus. Now that is our Hexagons solution. I mean, it doesn't completely solve the Hexagons, but we also have the Liquid Bronze. And until we find something better, I keep the Liquid Bronze for the Hexagons. I mean, Eviscerate is also quite good, but probably not. Not over Fumes plus. And yeah, we have Penny set up, so one of these guys die immediately. And no reason to take damage from this garbage. I mean, we just kill this guy right now. We can store though. I definitely would think we should store for the Alchemize. There's no need to actually go in on this guy. Yeah, there's no need to go in. Because honestly, even if we completely brick on block last turn, it was only 1 damage with the Orichalcum and the Tori. And potion is fine. Potion chance right now is actually 40%, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fight. Yeah. 6 side 3 potion is 40%. So now let's say that I want to save Taunt Potion for the Hexagons, but honestly, Strength Potion is doing the same thing. And Taunt Potion is a worse potion overall in the whole wave fight. So now that I actually see the Strength Potion, I can actually drink this. And yeah, I drink this for 5 HP. But that potion is not going to be useful in whole wave fight. So potion chance 50%. Second Blade Dance with the Strength Potion. Piercing Wheel is a lot less relevant now that we actually have Tori. Oh, Predator is here again. But with the Penip, it is difficult to pass Blade Dance. It just increments the Penip so much, and we only have Strength Potion, which we say that we probably pop in the Hexagons fight if we don't see anything else. And of course, with the second Blade Dance, like Blade Dance plays very nicely with the relics, and we are going to have a lot of relics if we live for long enough. And yeah, it only plays with 1. It immediately opens up Accuracy plus. And yeah, Accuracy plus after Image plus. I mean, after Image plus it is a lot worse with the Orichalcum and the Max Stab, but It is okay. It's not bad. Potion chance 50%. And yeah, I don't know about you, but so far I think this backstab has been doing great work. Because look at this, we can one shot here to block for it. And it's 18, so unfortunately we cannot kill here, so we take 11. I mean no, we take 9. We only take 9 because we have Tori and Orichalcum. So it doesn't matter which one we kill. Probably this one. Can it? Value increase with back mode? Yeah, definitely. And again here we're attacking 1 if we don't want to end this fight immediately. And I definitely don't want to because Alchemize is here. Okay. That was a pretty bad misplay. Playing the freaking fumes is just straight up a mistake. Oh, that was bad. Because now I actually cannot increment the pendant without risking a kill next turn before I draw the Alchemize. This is 3-5, so this is only dead. So I actually can only play one attack here. And if I play another shift here, this guy's also dead next turn to the fumes. Okay, that is very problematic. So I guess we accept that, or we can just not play anything, but then we take another 9. That's also nonsense. Okay, that was bad, playing the fumes. I actually did not think about the Alchemize, like stalling until the Alchemize at all. Shield terrorist, it doesn't matter. This guy dies to poison next turn, because this is fumes plus. It doesn't matter which one, if we spend 2 attacks on any of these guys here, like the other one dies next turn to poison. We cannot save them. So it's unfortunate. We have to kill this guy. And yeah, take another one. No Alchemize, so we cannot even play the neutralize here. To increment penny to 2. Here's an antidote. Yeah, I would like to. Okay, at least we can play the neutralize now. Fairy is back. Go to gen 60%. Another backflip. Now, I mean, of course, backflip gets a little bit worse now with Orichalcum, but it's going to serve as well in Act 2. The moment we see the force energy. And of course, footwork is going to be upgraded, so footwork plus. And with the Black Star, like the chance that we're seeing Kunai is also like higher. And yeah, card draw is just better when the opening hand is guaranteed to be bad in Act 3 onwards. And with the Fumes Plus and the Strength Potion, we are probably okay against Hexaghost regardless. No reason to go to the fire, right? Unless you say that we want to upgrade Alchemize, which I can see, because also there's no reason to go to the fire. Yeah, upgrading Alchemize seems completely fine. So the stream Backstab is an interesting pick with Blackstar. I think it's probably still very good in both Act 1 and early Act 2. Which is honestly the roughest part of the run for the Blackstar. Thank you, Shaker, for the good luck. I think the Bubble Dance upgrade here, it's fine. But it is stronger than this. But again, we are in a little bit awkward situation because the fairy here cannot be used for 5 HP. So, and the strength potion we actually need to keep for Hexaghost. So, do we actually not play the Alchemize? And then 60% of the time we just toss the potion away. Is it ever neutralize upgrade to make sure that even if it comes to the Inferno, we can Tori it? probably cannot be better than either Blade Dance or Alchemize, right? Because yeah, Blade Dance plays both with the Strength Potion and the Pendant. But it's true, this is better in Act 2, for sure, now that we have the Orichalcum. Now that we have Orichalcum Tori, the weakness plays huge. Especially in bow stabbing. Like bow stabbing deals base 7. So whenever the bow stabbing is weakened, we do not need to block at all. I mean, sure, we take some wounds, but the damage is irrelevant. If I could still get Ring of Serpent where I swap any boss, like, yeah, Busted Crown. But Busted Crown can go bye-bye, and I take the backup prep. Honestly, I'm not even like super unhappy about the neutralize upgrade in front of Hexagons and Actual. But we do have 2 upgrades. So if we brick on energy, I mean we are picking up backflips, so anticipating for the force energy, right? But we can also brick on the force energy. And if that's the case, the 2 upgrades we would like to have in Act 2 is probably these 2. So which one is better in the battle way? It probably has to be neutralized, right? Just because we are probably not tossing away this potion, at least for now. And we can upgrade Alchemize before the Hexagons, because in that fight we are popping Strength Potion fairly early on. Okay, maybe we are using Fairy here. We can also use a Fairy here. Honestly, not that likely, but I would like not to not get marked if possible. And second draw cycle is never going to come. So this one I do not exhaust for 1 HP. And this guy always attacks for 10 next turn, but this guy also attacks for 11 always. So can we kill this guy next turn if we set this up? 25 goes to 22. 22 is not that easy. But if we don't hit the thieves right now, then how the hell are we actually killing him in time? 11 is 1. Yeah, 11 is 1, but the concern I have right now is that if we put the damage on the slime, right, it always dies next turn, and then this guy does not deal damage to us. But what if he runs away? Because I do not like that to lose my gold. So here I am not willing to lose my gold, but I am definitely willing to lose this potion. So if that's the case, I probably should just hit the tip. I should probably just hit the tip. And next turn I don't even lose this potion, by the way. Next turn the worst that can happen is that I lose like 1 HP from this and then 11 HP from this, so I lose 12. And there are definitely hands we kill with 22. Yeah, this is one of them. And we take 1 from here. Probably put Penny to like 8. So basically I stick it right here and then I can play another attack here. And then I slowly kill with the fuse. If I do double strike now, Penny goes on 9 and I cannot even play an attack on this. And I'm definitely willing to lose like cheaper ones in order to preserve the pendant. And yeah, this is my attack next turn. Yeah, we just play neutralize plus and then we block it. This can go. Okay, drawing 3 blocks probably mean we were taking another 1 damage next turn. But it's fine, 1 is not. Oh. Okay, that was stupid. that was very stupid. Don't do this at home. Yeah. I just assume that nothing can go wrong here, but apparently it can go wrong. So what the hell is happening here? Yeah, nothing was better, like for sure. Because right now we actually either mess up the pendulum or we take 7. I mean, I guess I can mess up the pendulum. Whatever. If the hexagons kills me because of this, so be it. Ancient potion cannot be better than this. Second backstab, yeah, definitely not. So, picking up a Lexu here instantly make me regret the neutralize upgrade a little bit. But it's still fine. It's still fine. It just makes sure that we have weakness for the Inferno turn, so we can tolerate it. Why not intentionally die? Do you think we would never die in the Hexagons fight? Because I don't think so. Like, let's say we bottom deck the Fumes and then we shuffle out like one of the Blade Dances. And then suddenly also you brick on the 9x2. And then you die on the 9x2 turn. And then you actually block the Inferno with the Tori. Do not underestimate Hexagons. Even though like this deck should be very good against it. On the side, yeah. I want to keep this against Hexagons. You say that you want to get rid of the fairy, which also means that you are assuming that you are never dying against the Hexagons. I do not think so. So I definitely want to keep this because like this potion I'm popping immediately. So there's only one open potion slot for the Alchemist. Yeah, we're definitely upgrading. And Alchemist upgrade in case we brick on energy. Yeah, just don't die. And we can pop this on turn 1, no problem. And weakness is like irrelevant next turn. I mean, that's not true. Weakness also means that we can actually not block the door next turn, because otherwise it's like 2x6. Weakness we can do 1x6 would mean that Orichalcum is full block. Otherwise we still have to bluff, or we take 3. Does Fairy proc toy? No, it doesn't. I want to backflip, right? In case I draw into the Fumes, and then if I draw into neutralize, then it's the same thing. That's a multi-hit, decide damage, and start of turn 2. So if the toy only thought to push me at like 25 right now, I would take 1x6 more next turn. But from 13 to 18 is not a threshold, so I can use it immediately. Yeah, neutralize here, so it serves the same purpose. Well, Marvel's pretty good, yeah. Placing it with the Force, no need to use this right now. And nothing actually costs more than 1 energy that I want to draw into. So we can strike first to nip this dagger throw. And Orichalcum is like super sick in this fight. Usually. Going into both the dagger throw and sneaky strike is like a bit sad. But Fumes Plus is down and now damage is good. So I think I want to blocking for 1 versus dealing 11. Now yeah, let's not be too greedy, right? Because preserving this potion into Acto is also not a terrible idea. Because this potion is not super good. So I can definitely see like using this just for 5 HP in the next icon, and then we use the Alchemize and we shuffle out the potion. Here we see something super good, and then we can consider tossing it. Like one. Yeah, guarantee weakness for the 9x2. And we know that we don't want to defend, and I don't want to shuffle these cards out. Now it's 6 times 2, so we are actually taking 6 here if we do not block at all. Poison is only 33 damage, so we need 18, but 18 should be easily done with 2 strength. And another Blade Dance still in the deck. And probably backflip first. Blade Dance no longer in the deck. Regardless, we play one Blade Dance. Whether we play the second one is up for debate, but this guy's at like 12 HP right now for the Inferno turn. And 12 HP is like 2 attacks. Yeah, we never break on 2 attacks. So let's block here. It's actually impossible to break on 2 attacks. And yeah, if we do this, we attack one more time next turn. Because if we backflip, we actually need to defend again, otherwise we will take damage. So no reason to. Yeah. We attack here and then we block the burn damage. So pending on 9 for next time. Potion. Yeah, 11666. Yeah, PK Penny pretty sick, but that's for next turn. There's also Burst Alchemize. There's a Burst Alchemize, there's Burst Blade Dance, Burst Backflip, Burst Leg Sweep. Burst is definitely slightly worse with the Orichalcum Tori combo. This card for Kai, no, this is not a real card for the Kai. Like yeah, you combo unload with the Kai, you discard your whole hand and now you have energy. That doesn't make a lot of like sense for a combo. PK Penny, but PK doesn't work well with marbles. And with the marbles, we always want to set like Penny to 9 if possible, right? And we already have a Fumes Plus. Yeah, with the Fumes Plus and then the Burst in deck, we one Catalyst and instantly our damage for late game is like kind of so. Burst definitely gets a lot worse with the Orichalcum when we don't even care about blocking with both the Tori and then the Orichalcum. I guess we do already have 2 skills that are damaged. Thank you, Teresin, for the good luck. PK also, I mean both PK and Burst demand the upgrade. Which card is better on 3 energy? If we are assuming that we brick on energy, then honestly it has to be Burst. Yeah, I had load 42 damage. Because we already have the passive damage from the fume, so sometimes if we get footwork plus, we can even just spend all our energy on blocking. And then eventually poison can do it. Because we already have a permanent quick chain with the Tori. So that's possible. PK whenever we draw it on turn 1, like usually the best time to draw PK is on turn 1. But in our case, even if we draw the PK on turn 1, we are not even happy. Because yeah, turn 1 has a freaking backstab. So now we also have PK which does nothing. So what the hell do we want to do on turn 1 in that case? The upgrade is like comparable. Just draw and play it on turn 0. Yeah. I would also like if what, do you know what how PK like should be buffed? It should probably give us double damage this turn and then maybe like have 9 damage on it for good measures. Now that would be a good cut. Yeah, it's probably the Burst. Yeah, maybe because of the Fume Source already. Block Potion versus Fairy. Now definitely with Toy only thought that we would like to rotate Potion. We do not have golden idol, so the fairy is immediately protection for that event. But even if we see forgotten out there, we still heal back like 5 every fight with the toy only torture, so it's not even that bad. And right now, for example, we see the avocado first fight act 2. What the hell are we doing? Yeah, with the fairy potion, probably nothing. Let's actually take the block potion. If this potion is like a worthless one, maybe the speed potion, maybe the dexterity potion, and maybe something like another blessing with the force, and I keep the fairy here. Yeah, we create that both. Yeah, sure. But this potion gives us guaranteed output. With the toy only total, the block potion is like plus 17. Okay, maybe it's less than plus 17 because we do have Tori and Orichalcum, but it is still good. Yeah. Blue Candle Kurski. Or Wristblade? Now Wristblade is very much a front load relic. Yeah, Crown is calling. Never the Crown. Wristblade is you're going to run and PK, is it 4 times? Yeah, it is 4 times damage. Because PK is a different buff than Wrath. So you have like PK, Divinity, and Vulnerable. How much damage is that? Is that times 6 and then times 9? Yeah, you can get times 9 damage with Prismatic Shot on Watcher, so surely it's great. But yeah, Wristblade is very much a front load relic. And here's the thing. We already took the freaking backstaff for front load. And yeah, Pendips for front load. This relic is backload, but it's not like guaranteed backload. And also this use the force energy extremely well. This also uses the force energy very well. And we already have card draw in the deck. So the force energy definitely plays here. And yeah, with the Sticky Strike, we are also willing to pick up any aggro. I know, Wristblade with Pendip backstaff is like super sick. This is going to be like 45 damage in turn 1. It instantly blows up one slaver. If we pick up the Wristblade here. But I think it's going to be super bad in Act 3 if we pick up the Wristblade in this spot. Yeah, it's just Kursky with the blue candle. We still do not open chest, by the way. We are not going to be behind on relics. Let's see the big chest. Big chest I can think about. And yeah, we can also sustain our HP loss from the blue candle. So swap into elite fights, yeah. And with the Kursky, I definitely want to get the Burning Elite out of the way if possible. But yeah, Burning Elite in Act 2 always insanely spooky. The champ... With the Frozen Egg, maybe the champ is fine. Hopefully we find some relevant powers. But right here, the path we are looking at is definitely the 3 elite path with the Burning Elite. If we can take this path successfully, then the run's in very good shape. And it also goes through an early shop to spend our gold. The bad thing is that the elite is immediately after the chest. So if this chest is big, okay, it's the same for these two. And there's also a shop here. So if we only take the 2 elite paths, we do not run into the Burning Elite, first of all. And we get a shop after the chest. So if the curse is bad enough, and the relic is not super good, we can just take the blue key and then we remove the curse here. And then actually we have nothing to worry about. But yeah, this is a real problem. The elite is immediately after the chest. So if the chest is big, I don't know if I can contain myself. But who knows? Maybe we just get like Centennial Puzzle and then we get the ride from here and suddenly that's our backup prep. That can also happen. And yeah, the chance that we see Centennial Puzzle is not like super low, right? With the Black Star, and we see like so many common relics already, like common. I want to try this part. I want to try for this part because getting the Burning Elite out of the way is like super good, and it also with the Black Star is like +2 relics. Prism shine to Dark Embrace. Yeah, Dark Embrace with shield is pretty sick. That's like super clear. Yeah, 24, 22. Do I care about artifact strip? A little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. And I'm not sacrificing a lot here. It's only 6 damage and 1 penny increment. Definitely willing to use block on turn 3 though, in above this fight. On turn 2 we do not use, because on turn 2 we are only taking 1 damage. On turn 3 I can see this. Rod could be funny, yeah. If we take like right Centennial Puzzle and then we see Tungsten Rod, it would be super weird, for sure. To Elite on the right is Burning Elite, yeah, also possible. But you see the problem with that, right? There would be no shop here. So if you opt out of this Elite, suddenly you can no longer remove the curse if you open the chest. So it's not like the take these 2 Elite is like free or anything. You actually are giving up a potential shop like after the chest with the curse kit. Yeah, artifact strip is probably good enough. After Burning Elise's job, yeah, sure. And we can definitely play this. Burst Alchemize, yeah. Cannot be good, right? Because we actually need this potion next turn. This potion comes to it just is a waste this turn. And we are using this next turn. Drawing to Alchemize is like really bad, by the way, because I don't even want to use like any potion right now. Because upgrade pods are also worthless in this hand. I probably just don't even play the Alchemize and just wait for the redraw. Yeah, definitely block pot here. I need props this turn, but I want to fish for the potential fumes. Okay, no fumes. Yeah, we can also use this right now. Use both and burst, yeah, and then this turn you are taking 12 damage. Because you used your block for last turn. Or nothing. Let's not do that. With the Alchemize, I'm probably willing to actually exhaust this. If we want to redraw into the Alchemize. You can see it's good. Fumes will kill in 2. Only if I put like one more attack card here. Which I'm going to. Okay, defense was meaningless, but it's not like I'm going to spend 2 energy on attacks. 1 shield. Yeah, 1 shield is fine, this guy dies in 2 turns. So I never had to take another hero 11 again. Or I can just guarantee that he dies next turn. But it's only like 20 here. So I only need to deal 17. Otherwise I block in because he's also wicked. But it's fine. Take another one. Yeah, mine is here, so very good. But I think the force is not a very good potion. But regardless, yeah. Burst first. Backflip first. We take another one here. Burst. Okay, I actually got the burst. But Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, we full block it and replace this potion. Topic boost speed pot. Speed pot is pretty bad. I don't even mind using the speed pot right now just for 5 HP. Yeah, I have full block immediately, so it doesn't play. But this pot is bad and I have entropic pool regardless. And this fight I can drop like potion 40% of the time. So let's just drink. Let's just freaking drink. Yeah, we have full HP. Yeah, we have burst, we have 4 energy. And yeah, with this pick, Catalyst is instantly our damage solution and it's the champ. So poison is also stronger. It's probably fine. Because burst is in the deck already, it's then another skill that can be bursted. And it's freaking upgraded. I mean, yeah, sure, there's another Blade Dance, but unupgraded Blade Dance is not what we care about right now, right? Even though it plays a little bit with Pendant. The Chosen. Honorable turn 2, the classic. At least we have weakness for turn 3 guarantee. $23 on turn 3. Yeah, classic. We lose 17, but we have a lot of healing here. Burst Alchemize. This potion is not very good. This potion is quite good though. This potion is like quite good with the penny bag of marbles. So I can probably just bring just replace one potion here instead of bursting it. And yeah, this guy always dies next turn. So there's also no need to worry about that. Holy crap, that's just instantly kills an idiot. But we are probably going to have to toss away one potion in this fight or this fight. Because potion chance is like 50 here, and then if this fight doesn't draw a potion, it's 60 here. Poison already kills Chosen next time. We just increase the penny a little bit. Explosive port. Definitely not better than this combo. Facing well, Dagger Spray plus. Speaking upgraded, it's our first AoE damage. It can be penny, works super well with Bag of Marbles. Not exactly good against the champ and doesn't go well with the burst bouncing class thing we are doing. But against Gremlin Leader, the first wave of Gremlin is not a problem. But second wave onward, maybe it's a bit weird. And it's freaking upgraded. Like, if it's not upgraded, then it's probably just an easy piercing wheel pick here. But it's upgraded. And potentially we are running into like maybe max HP Gremlin Leader or max HP Slavers. It's probably fine. We can still find and yeah, piercing wheel against the heart is already less relevant with the Tori. I probably still want on copy though to deal with the potential Awaken one and Time Eater. But we can also see Malays later, and we have burst already. So burst Malays immediately solves the actual bosses, and no need for this. Explosive Potion cannot be better than this combo. And yeah, big shot. The freaking Catalyst. It's a freaking accuracy plus. Yeah, probably Catalyst over Accuracy. It's just a better champ solution. And any weather plans we see will be upgraded. And we can buy Catalyst and then Pbox. And yeah, we don't have a lot of upgrade targets at the moment. Like sure, Burst is a good upgrade target, but against Catalyst, we can upgrade twice if we do not even need the heal. And yeah, we can definitely do 2-box Catalyst. We cannot do 2-box card remove, so that's not what I want. And 2-box is probably still stronger than card remove, especially when we only draw 4 on turn 1 with the backstab. So what is nice I do? Yeah, we want to spend energy. Yeah, definitely. I can afford this, right? It's 248. So we are like 5 gold over, which is okay. Not being attacked. At least we are not being attacked this turn. Now, Pitching Wheel would be good here. Never accuracy and Catalyst? No. If you take like Catalyst, there's no way you take the accuracy. Because you see, right, it's just a boss solution. Against the elites and the hallway fights, you have like potions. So the Catalyst, either the Catalyst or the accuracy is just your boss solution. And Catalyst is way better at that because any weather plan we see also comes upgraded, and we already have a burst in the deck. Okay, what the hell are we picking here? I mean, they all cost 2. The bomb is pretty good, but the problem with the bomb is that we still have to take 1 hit from this neck plan. And honestly, I do not want to use these potions if I can. But cannot help it, right? Like if we don't pick the bomb here, then we also need to block on turn 3, and that's not happening. I just freaking pick the bomb. Fortunately, we actually draw enough things to spend energy on turn 1. So I don't even know. Like, are we not playing the bomb? If we are not playing the bomb here, then it doesn't matter what we pick. Yeah, if we Lex Sweep, we are guaranteed to take like at most 12 next turn. But if we bomb and Lex Sweep, then we don't get to Penip this backstab, and we draw a lot of attacks already. How much is it? It's 16. Salty here, we still need to deal 23 somehow. Not super easy to do, that much I can tell you. So it's 12, 17, so this weakness effectively blocks off 5. Or you can also just use a potion, yeah, sure. You can also hope to draw into neutralize next turn. Oh, we just accept the 17 damage. It's not like taking 17 is anything terrible. We heal back like crazy with the Toy Ornithopter and Alchemize Plus. Not killing this guy by turn 3 is like a lot messier than taking 5 more damage next turn. So I want to kill. I want to kill this guy. Just Films and Bouncing Flash first, not drawn on turn 1. Yeah, there's no way to distribute the damage here cleanly because... And this guy's already dead, so we can freely attack. To advance the Penip, and yeah, here we are attacking 17. If we don't draw into anything good. Okay, maybe something good. Actually something good, yeah. So now we're only taking 7, and then this guy dies next turn. Definitely keep these potions for the ready. Yeah, this guy's already dead, so we advance the panic again. Okay, excellent draw. Now, hang on a second. This only blocks for like 9, so it never even blocks the ball. Or I can just do it like this. No potion, so very good. 1, 2, 3, 1 potion, so 50%. Prepare minus cannot be it. And we have 4 energy already, so maneuver not a thing. Sucker punch definitely not. With upgrade and neutralize and the leg sweep in the deck. With 2 potions, I'm not interested in taking this. I mean, events are also not super good. We probably don't care about the bites when we have the sustain from this already. I mean, burst apparition, yeah. Burst apparition Orichalcum. But Orichalcum with a freaking backstab and no bag of prep is always like it's weird. It's actually like super weird. So I don't even know. Are we picking up apparitions or are we not? With the insane sustain, honestly, I'm not even like down to pick apparition, even though it's insane with the burst. That's because we have so much sustain and the Tori. Yeah. Tori also suggests that we actually want to have more max HP going into the hard fight. But it's probably still the event because I want to preserve this potion into this elite if possible. Yeah, small chest. We don't open this garbage. Definitely not before the edit. Hopefully this is again the small chest, so I can actually not open it. But we'll see. Empty node. Yeah, no. Empty node is fine. I think empty node is honestly might be better than this. Because we go here and we don't use the potion, we just lose life for nothing. And now Penny is already set up. How do I take the Jax event? Transform 2. They're definitely transform 2. The mutation is just front load. And the front load is only worse than usual when we have when we don't have the starter relic. And normally, right, I like the mutations a lot when we have the Ring of the Stack, because first of all, it's like super good front load in Act 2. And then if you find any kind of artifact, then it actually can be your damage solution. But here we have a damage solution already. We have Burst Catalyst with Bouncing Fast Plus and Fumes Plus. So that's not even a thing. If anything, it just blocks the artifact potion in the hard fight. And we have 4 strikes right now, so Transform 2 is definitely phenomenal. Okay, almost misclicked the chest. Let's not do that. Catalyst upgrade? Burst upgrade? Burst upgrade first is probably stronger, yeah? Just because our poison application is not like reliable yet, and we can still easily upgrade Catalyst here if needed. And if we draw Burst Catalyst on the same hand, then Burst Plus is not even that bad. Okay, bad pattern. So we can secret technique for a leg sweep here, or we can chip to continue the vulnerable. Now with these 2 potions, honestly, I'm even down to like maybe blow this guy up on turn 1, almost immediately. I can also just keep one of these 2 for the next fight. It's probably not trip, right? We really do not actually have like a lot of rush in this fight when we have Tori and enough weakness. Now if the elite fight is not coming up like immediately, then sure, I can blow 2 potions here and kill this on turn 1. But I don't think it's a good play here. It's probably secret technique. It's just the most flexible, and we actually don't need to rush damage that quickly in this fight. On turn 1 cannot reroll. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying, like, because the elite here is coming immediately. Because if I have another hallway fight to refill my potion, then maybe it's like doable. But here, not really, right? So visible question mark. It was a small chest, which of course we skip with the curse key. Definitely down to just get leg sweep here if this doesn't draw into it. And potion is not this turn, right? This cunning potion is probably still good for the slavers. And this potion can definitely be used here. I'm willing to flex spot here whenever I draw into the bed dances. For sure. Because in a vacuum, without the combo, this potion is the worst of the two into like slavers or even gremlin leader. I'll do this first. Definitely not flexing this turn. Draw first before secret technique because it can get a skill that I actually want to get right now. Okay, that's not a skill. Weakens to 18, so I actually need to do both Lexium Survivor to full block, otherwise I take 7. That's probably fine. Can also get the bouncing flash plus and take 16. Doesn't sound very good. Yeah, to read this turn. Turn after, hopefully we draw into neutralize. Oh yeah, I can also flex spot with this. So it's not even that bad. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits here. And the only better flex spot we are going to get is when we draw, if we draw like exactly into double blade dance. So let's flex spot right now. Yeah, also weakness guarantee for next turn. This has to be played. First blood is coming. I definitely don't want to draw into it right now, so no reason to backflip. So I think I just play Fumes, defend, and take 3. Could have also played Sticky Strike. Apparently I don't draw into it next turn either. So I guess we take 8 here then. There's a chance to Panacea 5 turn, yeah, but doesn't matter, right? Because against the slaver, this kills once the rest slaver immediately on turn 1, and the fight is under control. Potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3, 5, so 50%. This saves, this heals immediately for 5. It blocks for 4. It actually blocks for 6. If we use it, we take 1. If we do not, we take 7. So this blocks for 11, and we waste this 11 HP in 40% of the time. So it's worth using it. $14, $15. So we are not even guaranteed to have lethal next turn if I want to preserve this pending. But and weakness runs out next turn as well, and we are drawing into the wounds. So that's risky. Regardless, we will use this right now. And this is probably always played. 14, 16 is 30. This leaves a 13. So either we draw exactly into cut list, or we have to mess up handy either way. So let's just mess up the handy to guarantee that this guy dies next turn. I mean, it's not even a guarantee still, because we need to draw into 1 damage card. But at least we do that. Yeah, Snecko Skull with our burst bouncing flash. The pressure is pretty garbage, but maybe it's fine. Accuracy plus, it's way too late for that. Yeah, this came like way too late. Now that we have like Snecko Skull bouncing flash plus and then Fumes and like Catalyst in the deck, it's never this. Is it ever Reflex? Probably not, right? Right now the only activator is like Dagger Throw besides the Survivor, so that's not even good. So this is just a skip. Also, Fire Potion is very good into whatever this elite is. So with these two good potions, honestly, I'm even willing to open this chest if it's big. If it's medium... Oh, okay, let's not think too hard about it. Surely it's not medium. What is the upgrade here? Now it's just Catalyst, yeah? Yeah, now it's just Catalyst with the Snake Skull and then these two. Of course, Catalyst upgrade gets a bit worse because we know that this is not the boost upgrade. So it's an AoE fight. And I mean, I guess even in an AoE fight, like, Remedy Leader is still basically a single target with a small X. And this needs to be upgraded eventually, even if we have to give up the third elite and we rest here. Okay, it's freaking medium. It's actually a medium chat. So what the hell are we doing here? I mean, how bad can one curse be, right? Eventually we need to open a chest and we have the freaking blue candle. How bad can it be? Surely it cannot be that bad. Like honestly, even normalities we don't even care about. And yeah, it also gives more information for the Act 3 chest, yeah. We open this, just because these potions and then are good against this elite and we are like super healthy. Yeah, sure. We take the clumsy. And then this can stay now then. Who can do means it's still -1 draw in the first cycle. But yeah, we keep the clumsy and this relic is good. I would say that right now. This relic is very good with the burst plus, but it's not good enough for me to actually open another chest. We just key this now. And then leave the clumsy in the deck. So yeah, we no longer need to open chest. Unless it actually has a big chest, then I'll think about it. Family leader. She attacks on turn 1, so she never attacks on turn 2. So panic button is perfect. So yeah, we are panicking. Man, letter opener would be so good here. They're like big chest venom culture, yeah. I mean, it's not wrong, but let's not get into that. So definitely willing to use a potion. And we are definitely bursting the play dance here, yeah? So we play O10 attack. We prop the panic this turn. So if we nip here, this deals 13. This deals 9 plus 6 is a kill here. We don't get Lexi on her, but that's irrelevant because she never attacks next turn. Seems fine to do like this. So of course we panic button first. I mean, it doesn't matter because she never attacks next turn. But oh, okay, it actually matters. Yeah, if we accidentally burst the panic button and she attacks on like turn 3, we are in trouble. So panic button first. I mean, we do not even need panic button. What the hell am I doing? Like, we can just weaken her normally in full block, but doesn't matter. I guess we stick in another strike. But yeah, I'm still not willing to use this potion. I think Cunning Potion is definitely better than Fire with both the Panic and the Marbles. So if I replace any potion here, it's the Fire Potion. So yeah, 6 here, 9 here. This is Panic, so I would like to go on her. So we play 4 ships on this, okay. And yeah, resummon, and here's our Catalyst first. And we draw the freaking Dagger Spray. No, that's not very good. I mean, Catalyst can be kept around because whenever we redraw into it, like, she's going to have a decent amount of poison. Not super good draws, but that's exactly why we have the freaking potions, right? We don't even need to deploy these cubes. So yeah, here's the 5 potion. 5 potion this guy. Double strike kill this guy. And bouncing fast on the leader. Bouncing fast is like more than enough damage to actually not use the fuse. Because it probably just ends the fight like soon. I mean, I sure hope it ends the fight soon. Power potion chance right now is like 1, 2, 3, 4. So 40%. Damage roll 3, so yeah. We are like 1 well plans away from having our damage solved against the hard. So then we only need to figure out like blocking. And of course like to survive the fights like before that. Now power potion is very good against the champ. It can be a well plan. It can be a red fort. And well plan instantly win the champ fight. So throwing this randomly away for like 2 HP heal. It's only 2 because potion chance right now is only 20%. 40%. But regardless, we are going to use a potion in this fight, right? Or are you saying like we are so strong that an advanced hold is not a problem? Probably not. But I guess then we just use power potion in that fight, like whatever. We'll see. But this fight also drops us a card. Maybe we get a well defense from this fight. And then we get like 2 more relics. So we'll make our decision. And yeah, she's resummoning again, so I would like to actually kill her instead of like preserving the penny for the next fight. Because next turn we have no damage in the deck and Fuse is not now. She's still not attacking. Next turn she's always dead. Want to shuffle out this garbage. We'll block this and she dies next turn. And yeah, we can even increase the pendant. Yeah, here's our bag of prep. It's back. So, yeah, we just have to start the relic now. The name is fine. It's not that good, but it's fine. But yeah, I did talk about like, the... Actually, no. I talk about the Centennial Puzzle. It's like a common relic. Holy crap, we have a lot of common relics. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, major backup. Definitely not the second backstab. We are past that point. I mean, technically, we are still at that point, kind of, because the Burning Elite is still here and it can be slavers. But probably not. This potion cannot be stronger than power potion, right? And also the burst of this is also more important. The freaking Snackle. Luckily, we can secret technique into our poison card right now. Draw. Okay, it's not a card that we would like to. I mean, we have guaranteed weakness for next turn already, but this fight might last longer than turn 3. I mean, if we get bouncing fast here, then maybe not. Okay, how greedy are we? Because like, if we draw into Catalyst, right, then this guy dies in 2 turns. But if we don't, we might take a lot of damage because weakness is not going to come down. Talking about here is whether we preserve the Pendif or not, or the potential Burning Elite. Preserving Pendif for the Burning Elite is pretty sick. Also, yeah, this can also be strength move or stabbing. And if it's strength move stabbing, we actually need to kill this like urgently because our Tori doesn't work in that fight. How much damage is this? It's like 16 goes to 90. So we need to draw Catalyst next turn, or it's never a kill. And yeah, I guess with 2 Blade Essence, maybe we can go back like another cycle. Drawing less flip here probably means that I should not be super greedy in this fight. This turn we still never take damage. I mean, I say never take damage, we are stacking a little bit here. Sure, can draw. Yeah, okay. At least we are not vulnerable. Do we draw again? No, right? Because now if we hit Catalyst, we are going to be set. Again, no Catalyst. And we don't even have a freaking kill. So, okay, so I guess we can Power Potion. If this gives us Red Form, it will be full block. If it gives us the Envenom, we kill. If it gives us up damage, we cry because it did just block less than the Orichalcum. But at the very least, it gives us 5 HP and we can use the Alchemize right here. I am not willing to take this 12 damage, is what I'm saying. Yeah, Red Form. Yeah, Red Form into the Ancient Potion, the classic. Of course, we have full HP right now, so definitely not using this spot. Because this can also still be useful in the Slavers fight. Maybe they decide to weaken us on turn 1. Yeah, anyone 5, not too bad. No potion, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 60%, yeah? Pro minus or deflect plus. Now we have 2 backflips already, and the burst plus also plays well with the deflect plus. It's freaking aggro. We do not have any dexterity yet, but we are going to pick up a foot. So if we see a single footwork, then the backflips are just better than aggro. Also plays well against the champ, right? Also plays well against the champ. It's probably fine to pick this up, just because it's upgraded. No, we had ritual potion. Wait, yeah. So what did we drop? We got a 5 potion from somewhere. We got a ritual, we got a potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We only dropped 3 potions, right? We did not drop 4. Hey, Firen, thank you very much for the sub. First time I see someone prefer to keep cunning over power pot even without accuracy, just because we are running into this and we have backup marbles. Otherwise, power potion is always better against the boss. Okay, what card is better against the AD? It probably is still the deflect, right? And yeah, if we pick up the deflect, we have go happily picking up another backflip. But if we pick up an acro here, I don't even know. If we see backflip or an acro. Here's the thing. If we pick up an acro right now and we see another cut draw from this fight, it's getting weird. But if we pick up a deflect, any cut draw from here we can still take. And footwork is going to be upgraded. So it's probably good. How bad can an upgraded card be? Max HP wolf stabbing. Okay, at least it's not. It's freaking 15%ing it again. Like this guy is way too good at the game. At least it's not strength move stabbing, but I would tell you that I would definitely prefer to see like maybe metallicized levels here. Violence doesn't make any sense, right? Yeah. Actually, it does make a little bit of sense. It does pull the attacks out, so we actually have the burst bouncing blast thing. We actually have the poison combo potentially lining up together easier. But probably just a dark shack post, and I'm even using this right away because this fight is not going to last into the second cycle. At least I hope so. This guy does have max HP, but regardless, it's just better. Even if we don't use it this turn. Yeah, looking like we are using it this turn. Need poison ASAP. It's not like we are dealing no physical damage, you know. Like just look how much damage we are dealing this turn. Yeah, deflect plus. Block for 1. That's not worth, right? That's really not worth. I probably just prefer like dealing 9 damage over blocking for 1. I mean, I can also discard a curse, but that's also weird. I say that this fight doesn't. Yeah, also we draw all our attacks anyway. So who needs violence? Actually, yeah, violence for neutralize should have been considered for sure. Yeah, violence also for dagger throw sticky strike, but this here immediately blocks for 9, so it cannot be that bad. Now we say that this fight doesn't go into the next cycle. If so, we probably should just discard the curse. But it's not even true. This guy does have max HP. So this is going to be pen nip. Yeah, this is going to be pen nip, so it's going to be 36 damage. 54. 54 plus 18. 72. It is quite a lot of damage, it's true. But if we bottom deck the poison, maybe we actually. Oh, okay, fine. I take one more. Whatever. I take one more to exhaust this garbage. Yeah, that sprays the most damage. And this potion is not going to perform better than this turn. The only reason to use this potion next turn is to heal back this damage. But we lose 9 damage off of this if we do that. But yeah, Slavers fight would have been pretty easy, yeah? We immediately kill 2 Slavers on turn 1, even with max HP. But it's not Slavers. And this guy also attacks us with the bad pattern yet again. It's probably fine. We have more fights to actually heal back up with the Toy Omnitorture. At least one more. I think I go here in order to maybe roll for the Colosseum. It depends on what I get here. Because maybe I also lose a lot of life here, like who knows. But basically I'm willing to use potion right now. 3, can I draw some weakness? Can I draw some weakness? Oh, I mean, we can also cut our losses here and just take 8 and then play the bouncing fast plus. Because if we backflip again and we draw into this freaking catalyst, is super weird. And if we draw into Lexu, we cannot even play it over this. And yeah, it's probably time to cut our losses because this has to be played. And I definitely do not want to continue drawing. So let's defend. Defending here blocks for 7. With the fumes, with 16 poison already and the catalyst plus in deck, we actually don't need these fumes. Yeah, totally. Get 2. And yeah, catalyst is here and it's a kill. I would love the burst here though, because this potion is pretty garbage, but it's fine. So 40% potion chance. This potion not exactly good, but we can see what comes from this. If this gives us something like a speed potion, maybe a flex pot, then we can keep this around. Catalyst, probably not. So we can use ancient potion for 5. Yeah, Penny was also on 9. It's too late. I told you it's too late. And then yeah, Centennial Puzzle is here. Okay, freaking Nightmare Catalyst. I mean, this deck would really run the Violet Plans, and then Violet Plans comes upgraded. But we have not seen any. Good morning, Star Wizard. And yeah, we have Centennial Puzzle now. So if we see like the Madness event in Act 3, right? Yeah, sure, we take the freaking Rise. It's just another draw 2 on draw 3 on turn 1. I mean, we don't skip this freaking Nightmare. Because we also have an upgrade for it immediately. And I would really like a Violet Plan. Open chest in Act 3 for a ride, yeah. Honestly, not even a terrible idea, because it doesn't have to be a ride, right? Any curse that we draw on turn 1 can also be prop. And if we don't draw a single curse on turn 1, then whatever, we draw 7 cards. And on turn 2, we can use the curse to draw more. Now, bites are bad. I mean, Apparition with both Burst and Nightmare is usually a super strong pick, but here I don't like it that much. Max are not dying immediately. Yeah. We are fairly strong at the moment, but we still need to remove some cards. I mean, yeah, now that we actually have the freaking Centennial Puzzle and the Blue Candle, the Mausoleum's also a hit event. Yeah, we just take the Relic for free. So Mausoleum's great. Vagrant is fine, Cleric is fine. Shop is bad. Chess is bad. But Apparitions and Bites we definitely don't take. Mutations are also good. Library is good. Red Mask good. Holy crap, Act 2 events are so freaking good. And yeah, Ancient Writing as well. Like, Act 2 events are actually so freaking good. I mean, sure, we probably go to one question mark. Colosseum. If this is bad, we can go to another one, like Sunk Cost. Yeah, sure, Cleric. It's not that bad. We remove a strike. So does that say anything about this one? Now I kind of would like to get some new potions for the Champ fight if possible, and another chance to see like Violet Plans. But if this is something like the library, then the chance that we see Violet Plans just like skyrockets. What events have we seen? This is God, what the hell is this? Oh yeah, it was a chest. So Cleric is the only event that we have seen in Act 2. Okay, it's time to count. How many misses? The Ritual Dagger is probably a miss. Right now I don't care about the Ritual Dagger. The book is probably still a hit. So yeah, misses. The Vagrant is probably a miss because I don't want the Shame, even though I have the Blue Candle Centennial Puzzle in the deck. Vampires are miss. Apparitions are miss. Oh yeah, Vagrant, Vampires, Apparition. Ritual Dagger is a miss, so that's 4. 4 misses. Colosseum's a hit. Library is a big hit. Red Mask a hit. Ancient Writings a hit. Transform 2 from Mutations a hit. The book is a hit, so 6 hits. Mausoleum's a hit, so 7 hits. 7 hits and 4 misses. Man, I wish I have like one more question mark after one more note after this, so I can actually go to a fight and then refill my potions. But question mark on average is so freaking good here. On average. And yeah, if we see the book, we can definitely take the book and we rest here and use Dreamcatcher. That's completely fine. Freaking take the question mark. Actually, I guess we take 50 gold. Yeah, I don't want this. I know Ritual Dagger Penny for a bag of marbles, but I don't want this. This does not get upgraded. And we have this garbage already. Red for 14 cannot be better than Nightmare upgrade, right? So let's just upgrade the freaking Nightmare. Yeah, secret technique can definitely stay in the deck. I know sadistic nature with fumes and bouncing fast is funny, but the moment we get like burst catalyst first or nightmare catalyst first, the gem dies instantly. Probably willing to use this if nothing else, but we can draw first. So I guess it stays in the deck then. There's no need to use this first, because it can line up with any catalyst combo like so easily. I kind of want to burst the alchemize. I mean, sure, we can secret technique to burst alchemize, but that's probably not a good idea. And yeah, we can still pen this. Normally, I would say that I do not want to attack this too much when I am playing into poison, but not when my poison is like this, right? Because we actually don't need that much poison to immediately kill the champ. I mean, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I should still like I should still be slightly slower with my attacks, just because the fumes poison is constantly ticking up. So this has to be played. Should probably exhaust this. If we draw right now, the only good draw is the burst. So it's not been that bad. Like even if we hit the next sweep or the bouncing plus right now, it's not been that bad. And yeah, we just get 2 bad cards out of the way. So definitely stop drawing, and I can get 1 Shuriken Strength for 1 damage and draw 3 more cards next turn. That's also possible. Not yet, right? I think I want to draw next hand, and then if I draw into one of these and I have a catalyst or a nightmare in hand, I definitely can use a puzzle next turn to draw into this combo and kill this guy instantly. For now, I don't want to take damage. The airport is pretty useless. Okay, champ is dead. And we can kill the champ next turn. Deflect doesn't do anything here, by the way. We take 1 regardless. Game's handing me nightmare catalyst. It lines up like very easily though. It really does. Like we have a Centennial puzzle and the secret technique, and even without nightmare catalyst, we still have the burst. Yeah, we just kill, yeah. Don't care about the penny setup too much. Yeah. And Venom Snake Skull. I know what you are thinking. But no. If anything, it's the second burst. It's either just the second burst or skip. Now, if I don't have the bouncing plus and the fuse plus in my deck, then sure, and Venom plus might be a thing. But here, definitely not. I think it does strip artifact like super well. But we don't care, right? We don't care. So is this second burst positive or is it negative? If we get the 5th energy, then surely it's good. We can just burst the burst into like some card draw. And yeah, burst is a pretty good block card. Especially when upgraded. We are picking up Fusion Hammer, probably. I don't know. We are like overhealing a little bit, but Fusion Hammer also has some value with the Dreamcatcher on this. Now Burst Blade is no longer a consideration, but yeah, Burst Bouncing Plus, Burst Catalyst, Burst Nightmare. Burst Nightmare not a thing. Yeah, Burst Alchemize, Burst Backflip cannot be bad. Yeah, I talk about the Fusion Hammer, and then here it is. If we would like that, or we can just take the Slaver's Collar. Now, this is probably one of the spots where, even though Astrolabe is quite strong, I don't think it's stronger than energy. Just because I just pick up a second burst and we have a Nightmare in the deck. I mean, sure, you can also say that Astrolabe into Red Form Plus every single time. Or Violet Plan. And then strikes are pretty garbage. That I can agree with. Can we play this on 4 energy? Honestly, we can, yeah? 5 energy is strong, but it's not like 4 energy we are bad or anything. And then strikes are such complete garbage. Maybe it's actually Astrolabe. And also Astro into setup. Setup is not even bad here. Yeah, because it's setup plus. It's setup plus and we have like double backflip and then we have a Nightmare in the deck. Three red, so I don't even know if that's the best possible roll we can get. But that would be super good, yeah, I agree. But yeah, there are so many things that we would like to have. I mean, we can also Astrolabe into a freaking Infinite Blades. That is way worse than the setup, by the way. Getting Infinite Blades from the transform. Because that actually needs to be removed. Setup I can keep in the deck. But the Infinite Blades has to go. But yeah, we are desperately looking for Violet Plants. And then Pyramid is not here. But there's just another role for Violet Plant. And any Violet Plants would be super good. Any card draw would be good. Any Red Form would be insane. Any Catalyst could also be sick. How bad can it be? I mean, I say that this deck appreciates 5 energy, but right now the only card draw we have in the deck is like 2 backflip. It's not even that many. It's probably fine to pick up Astrolabe in this spot. 3 strikes. Yeah, I take that. That's completely fine. That's way better than 3 strikes. And here's our actually boss's solution. Yeah, we have double burst Malays, we have Nightmare Malays, we have Nightmare Catalyst. Alchemize Plus with Toy Only Thoughter. Yeah, I definitely take the second one. Because right now we are still re-rolling potions. Nego Soul Plus, way better than a strike, but still not very good. But we have a lot of sustain. And do we have to be parting with the Black Star? 4 elites, you say? Yeah, we are going elite hunting. Potentially also take 3 elites and then go into a late shock with fire. That's definitely possible. We can also take the chest. If the chest here is big, sure. We can open it and go here and remove. But regardless, we go here first. If for some reason something goes terribly wrong in these nodes, we can still go here and rest. So yeah, this middle part is strictly better than this one. So we start here. I mean, no, we start here and because this is like strictly superior, but it doesn't matter because we always go right from here. Yeah, always go right. Okay, none of these cards actually help. I mean, transmutation can maybe help a little bit. Yeah, we have Nightmare Alchemy, so I guess we can pop a Catalyst pot. Bomb, you say? Alchemize cannot give full juice? Yeah, it cannot give full juice. Full juice cannot be generated inside fights. But yeah, it has to be Nightmare Alchemize here, yeah? It's 18 and it's another 18 that actually kills this. That is excellent. We'll get Shuriken. For what? I don't know. A wood transmutation. Speed pot? Doesn't matter, we take 7 here, because next turn we are healing quite a lot. Yeah, definitely healing quite a lot. here. I need set up for the next fight. Another colorless spot. Only box 10, so we're actually taking damage right now. Let's not have that, if possible. How is it possible? Okay, useless. Weak pot? Probably better than Valve pot. Getting vulnerable here, and maybe they can kill this, and then we don't care about Penny setup. Good memories we can keep. Flex spot. Okay, we can also dagger throw into the reflex that we just got. That's probably fine. Now this potion we can keep. This potion we're probably throwing away. Okay, this also works. And draw into the other alchemist. You can also burst the burst. They're already dead to the bomb, so explosive pot. Yeah, acro. We aggro is still way better than skip, for sure. Explosive pot, probably not better than flex when you can also line up with Penny. Actually, this can be no. Even if it is spikers, we have the fumes and poison and whatnot. So the potion changes at 30%. Okay, one potion. I actually need to remember this. One potion drop. Good memories when keep. Attack card we can throw away. Goes to 10, goes to 7, so we take 1. Taking 1 is completely fine. Now it goes to 9, goes to 6, so we actually don't take damage if we do this. I don't even know if that's good, because maybe we actually want to use the puzzle this turn. But looks like it's fine. This can be used. Our potion is mediocre. %40 now. Deadly poison plus, definitely not. Burst malaise, no need. It is the same anyway. Escape plan. I mean, against Time Eater, we. Okay, who's the hell is the boss? Don't know Neka. Potentially a slight problem, but maybe we can deal with them. We do have one front load artifact strip already, so that's something. But yeah, normally this card is like better against Time Eater and it's quite better against the Heart. But against Time Eater, we already have Malaise Plus and we have like Burst, Nightmare, Catalyst. So surely Time Eater is not a problem. Surely. I mean, I say that every single time, and then Time Eater just wreck me. But surely this time is fine. In every other fight, it's decent. Against the Heart, it can be weird. Against the Heart, it can be weird, but usually we are pretty fine against the Heart if we can preserve potions. Okay. Something it can mess up is the Orichalcum. That's true. And right now we don't have any dexterity. Oh, that is so many skills though. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 out of 29 skills. And we have double burst. Okay, burst is gameplay. It cannot, actually cannot be bad. It really cannot. When we don't even care what time it is. Here we go here. Potion chance 40%. Yeah, take 3 with all the sustain. I don't even know what we would like from here, but we can take 3. Dash Echoes probably. yeah, Mayhem plus. Good Instinct on or Energy. Good with Burst. Or Impatience. Because we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attack, 6 attack cards in the deck. And this goes away and it costs 0. It costs 0. This one sometimes costs 0 and this only 3 cards are blocked. So actually Impatience is quite good here. Wait, is it the same screen? It's exactly the same screen. Now that's totally something. But apparently we got tricked. We only see 2 card reverse screens here. Okay, how bad is Discovery? We have freaking Burst. We have like 2 bursts in our deck. Discovery has to be pretty amazing, yeah? How can we be bad? I mean, we probably at least take 1 Discovery. Because the problem, our deck right now still has a problem. If we can preserve potions against the heart, we are fine. But against every other fight, like our defensive ability is not that amazing. Against the heart, we are only fine because like we probably kill fairly quickly, and we can spend like, I don't know how many potions, and we have the Tori. But in other fights, our block is like defense minus with no dexterity. So at some point we also need a footwork or some of some kind, or maybe we can also get like red form for the Discovery, for the Nightmare. We can get more poison, more better block cards. Anything can be bursted, and the Discovery with burst plus is also insanely good. Because here's the thing, yeah, you spend the first burst charge on the Discovery, and then you see any skill from the Discovery, you can burst that immediately. That's just good. Mayhem's absolutely terrible, so let's not pick that. At least for Silent. And Impatience here, I think I would say. I think I take this Impatience here. And yeah, Discovery, 1 copy. Second copy, I don't take. So that's a good event. We can still see Red Mass. Okay, real talk. How about 999 gold? We do have Blue Candle, and there are 2 shops along the way. Probably not good, right? Probably cannot be still cannot be better than Rare Relic. I mean, upgrade all we definitely don't take because we are like healing. we have ridiculous sustain, and we also lose HP with Blue Candle sometimes. Probably is fine to take this. 1 more event. After this we can take only 1 more event. Okay, so that's reasonable. Even if we go to this shop, it's still only 1 more. 3 events in Act 3 is probably fine. Yeah, falling. Unupgraded dagger throw? I mean, sure. I toss this away and it makes the Impatience even better. Because right now we don't even have anything that actually has synergy with this. I mean, sure, there's a Sticky Strike, but who cares about that? Can also lose a defense. But losing a defense makes the escape plan slightly worse, and it also makes the Impatience slightly worse. Yeah, unupgraded dagger throw. You can have this. Uh-oh. They are fairly aggressive. These guys are fairly aggressive. I know I see 60 go as well, but it's not going to be super easy. I mean, at least we get 10 tier because this one shots the Jorko. It's one shot here and it blocks for 17, so it cannot be bad. Yeah, one shot. And with the shuriken, we can probably kill a second one, so that's not even terrible. The 40 go? Yeah, it's probably 40, but honestly, it's probably just 20. We simply do not have the draw power to actually get back into this. Unless you tell me that you want to waste this potion. But definitely not, right? And we can kill this guy, maybe. How much damage is this, really? 16, 18, 18, 52. Yeah, it's definitely a kill, and then we can neutralize here. It's more than that because of the shuriken, but I don't care about doing the math here. Yeah, 9 here, we can take 1 or we can take 0. Let's take 1. Take 1 to use the Centennial puzzle as well. And we have like 2 more alchemists in the deck to get our HP back here anyway. If possible, I would like to get like Nightmare Alchemist in play. Okay, no Nightmare Alchemist. But I guess Bouncing Flash, Burst Bouncing Flash is too much damage. We probably just do a single Bouncing Flash and then attack once. It's already too much damage. Okay, so we don't even attack. And we block all this turn. Endless Brew is fine. It's not like super premium, but it's fine. No more attacks left in the deck, so if we want to advance Penny to 9, we actually have to kill now. I think that the chance of a second, the other Alchemist is good. I still want to reroll for sure. Like Gambler's Brew, Liquid Memory is a very good combo, but Ghost Ninja surely is better. Penny Bond on 8, like who cares? And maybe we can draw into an attack regardless. Definitely not bursting the thing though, because this potion I want to keep. Firepot is not super good, but Elite Fight is here, so maybe Firepot can do something. Yeah, I can burst the back clip. Yeah, attack. Elite Pot. Probably worse than Firepot. Piercing Whale, now that we have Malaise Plus in our deck, like, probably not. Because he doesn't even play in the hard fight. Sucker Punch Plus when we have Neutralize upgraded, and the Leg Sweep and the Malaise Plus probably also never. And Dagger Throw we just tossed away to the folding, so we are not taking this bite. And yeah, Firepot is probably better than Speed. That's because potential Retromancer is here. And we still do not have real AoE damage, by the way. Only 1 card. Giant Head. Liquid Weapon, it's fine. It improves our draw order afterwards. And this fight, our plan this fight is probably just Nightmare or maybe Burst Catalyst. Okay, not on turn 1. No, not on turn 1 though. And draw 3. No. Let's pull the damage card first and then draw 3. So the chance that we actually draw into poison right now is slightly higher. No poison. Let's spot. Blade Dance first gives no damage, but depending on what I draw, I might not even want to play this Blade Dance. So I want to Dagger Throw first to see. I actually need to get the poison down fairly quickly. So let's actually burst the backflip, yeah? No. Bursting backflip doesn't make sense. Because if I draw into the bouncing fast, I cannot play it. So single backflip is fine. Okay, I guess we are Nightmaring Catalyst. It doesn't kill this next turn, but because we have no poison right now, but having a lot of Catalyst in the deck is just preparing for the future. So we do this first. And then Nightmare Catalyst. Place here. Historical. We can burst the escape plan. No poison. Bottom decking the bouncing fast, a bit sad. Okay, that was bad. You should have done this first. But doesn't matter. Bro. Okay, I hope it doesn't matter because it's mine. But with 4 catalysts in the deck and 2 bursts, like probably not much can go wrong. And we even have this. Use this first so I can actually impatience. Okay, that was bad. And Doppelganger doesn't even do anything. Wixless can draw into 1 catalyst and then I'm set. Okay, we are drawing order. Does it matter? Ornamental fan, yeah. You are too late. The Shuriken ornamental fan, like nonsense. Also, Machioska with the curse key, yeah, exactly what I want. No. And what the hell's the Wellet plans? I would like a Wellet plan plus, please, or maybe a Footwork plus. That would be pretty sick. These relics are pretty sad. And they are angry. So the problem with Impatience is that if we draw exactly into Dagger Spray right now, we cannot even play it because of the freaking Spiker is here. So maybe Finesse, because it only draws 1 less card. Accuracy into Shuriken into Fan with deck with 2 Blade Dances. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I still reroll this Gameless Brew, right? Goes here because this guy attacks every single turn, and then now I can Impatience. And Nightmare the Alchemize. Okay. I guess I just kill all of them right now. Not really all of them. This guy survived. Does he survive? Not really. Yeah, here's our vote. So we need a freaking potion belt and then fast. Otherwise we are having like 2 slimes in our deck. Yeah, with the Oracle, if we just do this, this guy never deals damage to us. Now, does the Matryoshka mean that I actually skip one elite for the shop? It probably does, right? Because I want to go into the shop regardless, to have another chance to see that one of the better powers. And the curse is not even guaranteed to be bad. What I'm saying is, okay, garbage card rewards. What I'm saying is I probably just open this chest no matter what. Is what I'm saying. Because now that with the Matryoshka, we also giving up like two. We are also giving up like two relics. Of course, one fight and then one elite. Yeah, but we also get a fire, right? And the seeing another upgraded power in the shop is pretty huge, because you see right now our deck actually has like some serious problems if we cannot one shot. Our scaling defense is non-existent at the moment, and then that is very dangerous. So either we need to get strong enough to one shot, which involves like Weather Planes and then Nightmare Cutlass, or we actually need to see real defense like Footwork Plus. One of the two. Ideally both. Nemesis, 7x3, Secret Technique is very good. Offers. Sure, take one damage. Okay, what the hell is this? Did I actually just draw like every block in my deck? Now, that's totally something, because this guy can hit us for like 45 next turn. And I have just drawn like every block in my deck. So, what does this say? Does this say anything? Yeah, it says that if this guy decides to hit me for 45 next turn, I just have to take the hit. Because there is no way to kill this turn, and next turn he's intangible. And I am definitely not willing to give up this potion. For sure. If I'm not like, in danger of straight up dying. Five times 3 is only 1 times 3, so even if I get a big malaise here, it doesn't change anything. Which probably means that the thing I'm secret technicing is probably the bouncing fluff. Okay, no 45. Look at this Shuriken scaling. I guess Blade then block for 4, so my block this turn is not that bad. Next elite is after a fight, regardless of which fight I take. So Pandemia doesn't matter that much, but Shuriken also doesn't matter, yeah. Probably can just do this. Okay, no weakness next in this turn. 7 times 3. Here's a big malaise. And malaise for 1 is sufficient. So I don't need to do malaise for more than 1. And yeah, we even get some block from him. Honestly, even down to just Nightmare this dash. Because next turn I have no protection. So we Nightmare the dash, we play the dash and we malaise for 2 to guarantee weakness into the next turn. And afterwards we have like some kind of burst catalyst going on. Nightmaring the dash definitely blocks the impatience though. But it's fine. If things go super wrong, I'm willing to use this potion. I mean, it's good, but using it also opens up like 2 alchemize being playable, and that is quite strong. only 3 times 3. And we get burst catalyst either way. So probably take this 3 damage to preserve Penny, but also not necessary, right? Yeah, also not necessary. I guess breaking Penny is okay. But breaking Penny is probably fine. That's his turn. Finally decides to do the nasty attack, but it's too late. No more attacks for the thing. Neutralize and be drawn. Okay, no neutralize. Yeah, Ninja Scroll with the Mega Prep, but we do not have the starter relic. So picking this up actually doesn't clog our starting hand. And yeah, we even have like freaking Vajra Ninja Scroll. So we are like mega shift here. And yeah, here's another accuracy plus. Now honestly, if we have kunai, right, I would pivot. But offensive scaling is not what we need right now. We actually need blocks and not damage. So probably not. This can still be taken though. It's bad in the hard fight, like sure, but I think we are quite good in the hard fight. And then this is just good in every other fight. Like, it's bad in 2 time meter, but again, we are fairly good in 2 time meter. And we really do need this front load support in some of the fights, especially something like Spear and Shield. Or Awaken one. Okay, Pbox. It doesn't block the toolbox, but it does block 1 card draw. So it's like -1 card. I mean, 1 card draw with the 3 ships. Okay, maybe it's bad. It is a lot of damage, but okay, maybe I guess it's bad. Because yeah, the deck card we actually cannot front load them to death. So we still need to block at some point, and then we also need to get poison down quickly. Expertise unupgraded cannot be good. And yeah, the only power we have seen in this run is like 1 films and then, I don't know, 4 accuracies. That's not the power I want to see, I can tell you that. I guess we can skip this. Yeah, the game is still trying to... And yeah, picking Ninja Scroll to give me like 1 strength on turn 1. So we immediately have 2 strength. We immediately have 2 strength with the freaking Penny, and then yeah, Blade Dance is in the deck, Dagger Spray in the deck, and then whatnot, but probably not. I open this. I don't care if it's big or small, I open this. Because there's no real card to remove right now. And it's 2 relics. Yeah, it's another clumsy. So I guess we don't even need to remove that. And Anchor is very good, by the way. And Anchor is very good. It's exactly what we need. Front load pop. And Weapon, I guess Backflip is fine. Blade Dance is not a very good hit, but Backflip is fine. So are we giving up 1 elite for a shot? I mean, maybe not, right? Because the curse not even that bad. And we can still go to this shot. The only problem with going right from here is that we have to recall here. So if somehow we get super low, then we cannot rest here. Also, we cannot make an upgrade. Oh, okay. Maybe burst upgrade is worth it. Maybe burst upgrade and looking at another shop is actually worth the 2 relics of the elites. I mean, I don't know. Because we can still upgrade burst in Act 4. Okay, let's say we upgrade burst in here. Then Act 4, what the hell do we do with the file? Yeah, probably nothing. Oh yeah, I guess we still take the fight then. And we can leave the burst upgrade in Act 4 if we don't need to rest. But yeah, this shock is still doable. Let's take the elites. Blind Finesse, Panacea. I don't. Well, it's probably just Finesse again. Also, we already have full blocks, so no need to neutralize this. Yeah, I can draw 3. Can take another one. And I want hand space while also killing this. Not drawing into poison early can be potentially a concern. I mean, honestly, we can block a lot if we can play cards. My only concern is that some turns we cannot play cards like this turn. I mean, honestly, how good is Liquid Memories really? It's good to set up an instant kill, but like the cost of not healing in fights and just leaving out alchemize it, like it's just not that good, right? Because right here we're also taking 11 if we don't get back something. Rainbow. But dodge and roll is also good. Goes for refund. Speed pop. This guy is rude. Like 35 though, so it's difficult to kill. Okay, bit easier to kill. It's just 20 and Catalyst will kill this, so like this. Actually, it kills it normally, even without Catalyst, so it's fine. Yeah, another unupgraded backflip. I don't know if this is what we need. Is this really what we need? It probably isn't. Upgraded backflip without dexterity to scale up is just like 5 block. Yeah, cool. 5 block. Amazing. And I'm actually really concerned. Like, how about this bullet time? Unupgraded bullet time. They don't have that much card draw. Yeah, sure. We have 2 backflips and an echo, but that's it. And our front load draw is good. We have like Mega Prep, and then we have the Centennial Puzzle. But after turn 1, you saw it in the Darkling fight just now, and the fights before that. After turn 1, we usually get stuck with 5 cards in hand fairly often. So I guess backflip is not that bad. And yeah, we can still go to this shop. Maybe. Let me fight this. Hopefully we don't have to burn Ghost in the jar. But and yeah, here the Ninja Scroll will like mega deliver here if we pick it up. Mystic Nature, Master of Strategy, Apotheosis. Apotheosis costs 2. Now that is quite a lot, but it does upgrade the backstab. Probably cannot be. And Sadistic Nature is quite good with like maybe burst bouncing fast. Master Strategy is fine, but we say that we have good front load draw. So we actually probably need the output in this fight. Yeah. In this. Mind Blast. Look at this Mind Blast go. Poison Potion is fine. Could be worse. Yeah, we can still draw because we did not use the puzzle last turn. Just let that here easily kill this. Oh, we can also burst Discovery. One, two, three, four. So this is actually a decent amount of damage. Let's probably just dash. Because it did spend it. And taking 5 here is fine. But also no reason to, yeah. It is full block. Yeah. He licks with our blue candle puzzle, the mega combo. And yeah, here's our power. I've upgraded power, by the way. And the card rewards have not been like super good in Act 3. That's what I have to say. Distill Chaos? I already say that Distill Chaos is pretty garbage. Because honestly, this deck cannot like block for super long. So we actually need to play into the Mega Burst combo. And if the Distill Chaos randomly plays our Catalyst or play this Nightmare randomly on bad things, then in a hand that we want to draw more cards in the first place, then things can go wrong very quickly. And this potion is Artifact Strip. At the very least. Also Swords of Mayhem, yeah. And yeah, game still wants me to go back to the ships. It's not like our physical damage is bad, you know. You saw just now. We killed the two of walkers, like the total amount of HP they have is roughly 190. And we kill them basically on physical damage alone. So it's not like our physical front load is any bad, and then our scaling is also there. It's just the damage is the last thing we need right now. And it's still chaos, you know. We take the lead here. Head again. We do have Helix against the Giant Head, but we cannot draw cards with this if we're going to keep that. This try is probably fine. Yeah, can play this to break the Helix and then nothing else. Burst Malaise. I want to see more cards. Do I want to see more cards than this? I mean, maybe not. Actually, no, I do. Can go. Export? Okay. I think we can keep this. We can probably keep this one for Donun Decker. This is our soul for Donun Decker, and then we reroll 2 potions in this fight as well. We cannot just hold potions for Act 4, because right now we actually need potions against the Act 3 bosses. But drawing more into this cannot even play Bouncing faster and Blanket of Sand, so it's probably just Malaise here. Yeah, I can Nightmare Catalyst, and this dies next turn. Yeah, bullet time doesn't matter, we do not play anything yet. 88 HP heal. It's slightly inflated because we intentionally lose HP with this a little bit, but it's only 7. We have only played the curse like 7 times, and one of them was in the Sentry's fight in Act 1, so it only costs 6. So I guess this has actually healed for the 82, and that's very respectable. This just kills, right? It goes to 55. Yeah, it's more than enough. Okay, ideal relics to get on 446. And yeah, here's our card reward. Amazing. Upgraded card. Okay, we have a freaking more bike now. So is it still the shop? I guess we did see the orb walkers already. We saw, okay, so we saw holding here. We saw the sensory stone, and now we saw the orb walkers. So the events left in this act is like the red mask, which is like mega bad. The madness, which is probably also mega bad. Because like the right thing doesn't even work anymore now that we have the helix. And then yeah, of course there's mind bloom, which is excellent. But 1 out of 3 is good. So it cannot be actually beat this. Because if we go here, we can still decide whether to go to the shop or to the elite. And then this event doesn't have a lot of hits. Incoming spaghetti monsters use Omamori. Yeah, maybe. This time I do not want to use a potion here, if possible. But these guys are here and they are aggressive. Does Panacea ever play? Not really, yeah? So it's just transmutation. And if your hand completely breaks, then maybe you can spend some energy to transmute. Not super likely. You can kill this immediately. So let's do that. Okay, had a great waiting room. That's not hand greed. Bursted the adrenaline, but doesn't really matter that much. X0 because of the helix. Here's the bomb. Now we say that we want to keep the next spot for Doraneka, so possibly I even dodge this elite in order to preserve the potion, but we'll see what happens after this fight. Just fighting an elite with like no potion use is still dangerous. Okay, we have seen like 5 accuracies in this run. Then can I see some other powers, please? How about a second echo? Honestly, not even that good. Like we don't have a tactician or a way to like generate energy or anything. And we ended like 3 backflips already. We are only playing on 4 energy. We are not on 5. Yeah, green windows with holes with like the Vajra and Shuriken. Yeah, sure. But yeah, physical damage, this deck could have been like 56 physical damage. Because we would have like 2 Phantasmal Killers. And I don't know, maybe I would never pick the 3rd accuracy. So it would probably be like 2 PKs and 2 accuracies. Which honestly is quite a lot of damage. But of course we don't have that now. Yeah, the mobile give us a stronger Act 4 shot, but that's only if we make it to Act 4. But yeah, the trade-off is like 2 relics in 1 elite fight. Now we just face Giant Head, so the next fight is either the Nemesis or the Recromancer. Depending on draw order, the fight can be completely free or it can be like complete garbage. And we are forced to recall here. So this fight is not like super free. But I guess we have 10 heal every fight. So if we preserve this potion here, we have 15 heal immediately in this fight, potentially. And then we have another 10 heal in the next fight. So how bad can it be? We have so freaking much gold. We have so much gold. And if we preserve the Mobank here, we cannot even use the Act 4 shop. Honestly, I'm down to pick up the Echo here and go to the shop and just remove this garbage stick destroy. It's just blocking our impatience at the moment. And now this card effect is not that like... It doesn't happen that often. But I think Dagger Spray can still play for sure for the Act 4 elites. I want to lower 2 shops. That's basically it. Yeah, we have digged through like so many relics already. We have not seen any game winning ones, by the way. We have not seen the Incense Burner, the Gambling Chip. Even the Osley Smooth Stone is fine. And then this guy drops like 2 relics. How bad can it be? Believe it is silly, I don't just want to see. Yeah, I also want to see the relics. I mean, we will know what 2 relics we get from here when we fight the Act 4 elites. But of course, we are still missing 2 relics there. But the shop is good. The shop is just good, right? It gets like 1 guarantee upgraded powers. And shop relics potentially also very good. Like the Orrery, the Frozen Eye. Yeah, Footwork can also see in the shop. It's Footwork, it's Violet Plants, it's Red Form. One of the 3. And if we go to 2 shops, the chance that we see one of them just increases by quite a lot. Shop ruins my Mobank. Yeah. I don't really care much about Mobank at this point. Because like, if we preserve the Mobank from here, right, we have way too much gold going into the Act 4 shop. And most of the time, we cannot even spend like, all that gold. So it's just going to waste. Lead into Korea. Oh, okay. Now you're onto something here. Yeah, but probably not. But yeah, Kunai can still be here. I mean, Kunai is not going to play in Act 4, but Kunai is excellent against the Act 3 bosses. And yeah, we see like 2 relics. How bad can it be? And okay, we are only looking for powers. Right now in the shop, we do not look for any potions at all. Yeah, we are only looking for powers and maybe the Orrery. And if we see a premium rare relic, then we can buy it. Elite bad because I've died so much, and honestly not even Kappa. Like if I cannot, if I have to throw away this potion and then reroll for heals, right, I don't even know how the hell I'm doing like against the Donovan deck. Because right now this deck doesn't have any defensive scaling whatsoever. And it doesn't have Corpse Explosion either. So even after killing, like, let's say I kill the Donu first, and then the deck has like 6 strength. This deck doesn't really have the draw consistency. It doesn't have Violet Plants. It also doesn't have the dexterity it requires. So I actually need to draw like 4 block cards every turn in order to actually block deck. And that is not easy to do. But it's true, we have a lot of heals. Elite is probably still better. Now Rectomancer can be dangerous for sure. Nemesis of course can also be nasty, but Nemesis we have Malays with the Tori, so it's not that bad. But it's fine, we do have good front load against Rectomancer, it's true. Not even Rectomancer. Yeah, Violence to get all the garbage attacks out so we can actually get poison online. Compromise is here, I do not want to play, I want to preserve this potion. But Echo is never played, so it doesn't matter here. This is the Dagger Spray is the biggest attack, but can I use that? One energy here, one energy here, one energy here. Okay, so I can. Actually, I should do this first, in case it has like eviscerate or something. Not exactly what I need right now, but we can Nightmare Backstab for 4 block next turn, guarantee. Actually, let's just Nightmare let's just get the heal hook. Let's just get the freaking heal hook to get one more card on energy this turn. Not now though. I need this first. Here's our card. 2 costs, 2 costs, 2 costs. All important cards, so no need reason to draw now, and we have Helix against 45. Also, our front load damage is like pretty sick. Like, look at this, we just dealt like 53 damage on turn 1. And yeah, physical damage by the way. It's not like we deal no physical damage. No reason to actually do anything yet. Yeah, 33, but we are super prepared. Still draw because I want to draw into poison right now. And the mood incoming. Yeah, we have not seen the mood, and we have seen a lot of common relics there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have seen 13 common relics. That is a lot of common relics this run. Usually the distribution is not like super biased like this. We have a lot of very good commons. Yeah, our relics are not better though. I'm just saying that we have a lot of common relics. Honestly, right now I would like to see all this smooth stone. That's a common relic and it's a very good one for our current situation. Is there any reason to actually advance Penip right here? Probably. We have no more attacks in the deck. Dead Rage first burner. Okay, where the hell is my poison? I need to actually draw into this freaking bouncing flask. Here's the bouncing flask. Easy every time. Also, perfectly killed turn. Okay, uncommon relics, but not what we need. I guess Beast of the Bone is fine. Because it does mean that we can actually preserve the Ghost in the Jar for the hard fight. Most of the time, unless we literally die in the Spear and Shield. Okay, it's fine. Max HP, I don't mind. Yeah, here's the upgraded power yet again. But I'm looking at this concentrate and I think it's quite good. I think the concentrate is quite good and it might even be our upgrade in Act 4. Like, I was thinking that we upgrade the burst, but concentrate plus plays quite pretty nicely in this deck, yeah. It definitely does. Because in the first few turns we actually overdraw by quite a lot. After turn 1 or turn 2 we actually slow down by a lot, but our first few turns are super strong. And if we get set up quickly, the fight is over instantly. This probably doesn't break us in this fight either. I mean, I hope it doesn't. Because we do have 76 health with me on the bone now. Yeah, here's the bomb. Now, without Lantern, I don't think we can ever justify like spending 2 energy on this garbage. I mean, it's not garbage. It's a lot of damage, but probably never. Because it is not like targeted damage, and we need to kill Dono quickly. So Jack of all trades to reroll, or Deep Breath to draw 1 more card. Deep Breath is quite bad in this fight. Whenever we redraw into it. But for now, on turn 1 is strictly positive. Jack of all trades is just a reroll, and it can be bursted, but that's about it. If anything, I just prefer to burst a deep breath. Let's pick a deep breath. And here's the burst. Okay, we are bursting discovery instead, I guess. Except can probably go here. Yeah, let's burst discovery first and see. No. If I play the burst first, then I cannot actually play the deep breath to see. I have to actually burst the deep breath. Is that what I want? Maybe not, right? Because I'm spending 2 energy already, and the fumes probably I also want to come. I probably also want the fumes to come now, so I should just play the deep breath first, before anything else. Okay, we can draw to make this like 3. Regardless, this goes here. Burst discovery. Yeah, we burst discovery and then see what happens. After image. Attention? Okay, but burst discovery is doing something. For sure. And yeah, I take the Tatation, yeah? With 2 aggro and a dagger throw. Is it better than like backflip diff? Have we even have after image now? And don't forget I'm still bursting. Yeah, concentrate is here and it's amazing. Also, I forgot to use deck spot, but do I even need deck spot in this spot? Because now I even have freaking after image online. And we deal quite a lot of damage here with Fumes online on turn 1. And next spot is going to perform against the second fight, no matter what it is. Probably we would like to see Time Eater over Awakened One. Because Awakened One really requires us to have consistent defense, and then that is something that we really lack. Especially without this potion. Okay, how much damage do we have here really? Quite a lot. This guy's never played. This guy's never played. Fumes needs to be played. Yeah, should draw. And we don't need to decide now because the drawing right now with the after image is still full block regardless. So there's no need to pop this immediately. Yeah. So I can even discard these 3. And then play these 3 cards. That's completely fine. Or I discard a Blade Dance. And play the Dagger Spray Plus instead. No, this also gives me 1 more strength. With the Shuriken. We know that strength matters because we have like no... actually 0 attacks in the deck besides the neutralize. But that's fine. We dealt like 80 damage to this guy, fully blocked. Elix Peter. No weakness, no. So this turn might be Troublesome. Okay, if we pop the next spot, now might be the turn. But we still have Helix, so probably not yet. 3 block cards, still full block on this. Even if we only draw 2 block cards and we play like Bouncing Flash or something, that is still full block. That is still like blocking the first 50. No reason to. Burst Catalyst, not what I want, but we have a full block here, kind of. Do we though? I play Burst Defense here, I play 3 cards, I play 4 cards, so block 4 and block so 28. So this potion will actually play here. Whether I get 2 clumsy, I open 2 chests, and it actually gave me 2 clumsies. I opened 2 chests with the curse key because of the blue candle and like shop afterwards. Yeah, this will actually preserve the helix right now, and also makes the alchemize we draw into non-death cards. It's probably okay. It's probably okay to just use this. No, this fight is not completely free at all. This fight is definitely not free. Especially when we draw catalyst like this, so we cannot one-shot the Donu. Going to draw with puzzle? No, we are not drawing yet. Because of the helix. Yeah, balancing those things. Let's sweep next turn, deflect. If we do this, we block for 18, and this guy weakens down to 13 goes down to 9, so it's perfect block. Actually, we block for 19, and this guy hits for 18, so that's still perfect block. Let's do that. Potion is fine for whatever the next fight is, or we can even save this for the HUD, because it's the after poison starter, it makes sure that whenever we draw into the catalyst, it's not a death card. Because just now you saw, right? We have like burst catalyst or something in hand, but we cannot use it because we have no poison starter. Do I want neutralize? I mean, I have to play neutralize in order to draw, so I don't get a choice here. Do I want leg sweep in the reshuffle? Maybe? Yeah, catalyst right now is fine. And if actually being in the deck probably means that I can apply weakness whenever I want to, but saving penny for later doesn't make sense. Let's do this now. Actually, no, I still have another alchemize in the deck, so I should probably just use this potion. But only if I get like Nightmare Alchemize in play, right? So let's try for that. So not yet. The dice next turn. So that card's going to have like 7 strength. Yeah, I cannot block this turn, but doesn't matter. So drawing 2 bursts. We still have not lost Helix. But the weakness also runs out, and we just brick on our card draw. So here we use the Helix. Can even preserve, we should probably preserve Penny for the next fight. Because if it's a awakened one, I definitely want to kill the cultist super quickly. And this is not exactly what I want to draw into next turn, so let's backflip. But that is also not what I want to draw into next turn. Shuffle out the echo. Doesn't matter too much. No. Not what I want to draw into this turn. I guess it's fine. Okay, it was not fine. We had to break the penny, otherwise we just take this 28 damage. Minus 28 is way too much, yeah? And we were still taking a chunk, but it's not that bad. We do block a decent amount with both the AI and the ornamental fan. We take 9, and this guy dies next turn. Yeah, can set up Penny as well. Only a little bit though, only to 7. Time Eater is probably the better fight for us, and this hit can be Helix. Another Impatient is completely fine. Catalyst is here. I guess we are drawing card. No Nightmare, no Burst. Echo is not what I want to use. Probably try for a bit more. Man, top decking Catalyst is not good. We need to redraw into the Catalyst regardless. So actually can play card draw now. See, we can save the Helix, but that also means that we do not deploy Bouncing Flask plus. This fight is so annoying. Even when it shouldn't be, it is still annoying. If we just malaise fully, it goes down to that doesn't also doesn't. If we defend malaise. Hey, Reckham, Reckham roast beef. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Thank you. Wait, backflip malaise works, right? And then if we backflip right now, we can still draw into the Nightmare, and this ends the fight instantly. Not deploying Bouncing Plasper is not the worst thing in the world because the Bounce Poison is already down, and we can draw into Bouncing the Fumes. And yeah. Afterwards, when we redraw into this and we have like Catalyst, it should be enough. 23 goes down to 3, so 29, 29 is 21, so he deserves a hit. We can discover into a Nightmare, but probably not. That's like super reaching. Energy Potion. Energy Potion is not super good, right? And we can refill our potion in the shop. So I'm definitely actually willing to use Energy Potion to actually just get the poison down first. Let's do that. Bouncing plus into malaise. We have like 2 cards next turn, but shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, it's either the multi-hit here or the debuff. We actually protect ourselves with this. It goes to base 10, so it goes to 7. 7 weakens to 5. It's actually 5 times 3. So right now we are proccing the puzzle. And I think I want to use the puzzle. So we stick it right here instead of defense. Take 1. Draw down again, yeah? But now we just block it. Take one. And try to redraw into the catalyst at some point. Bottom decking the fumes and burst plus is out the reshuffle. Not what we want to see. Take 3 here instead of playing cards. Take 2. Okay, I forgot about Orichalcum. But Orichalcum was nice. This fight is so freaking annoying. And in case that this doesn't line up in this cycle, like in case the catalyst doesn't line up in this cycle, because this burst is already out of the draw power. So it might mean that we actually get this guy down to like 240 and then we have to kill in the second half. It means that we actually need to redraw for one more cycle. And if that's the case, I want to use the slide. Definitely don't attack anymore though. Take another 2 damage. Oh, debuff again. Okay, this guy, he cannot be serious. I guess he is, but burst backflip. It goes to 33, so just take 1. But again, we draw like only 4 cards next turn. Okay, this guy's dead next turn. Thank God for that. Get me out of this garbage fight. So now like Penny is on a very bad number, but we need to kill next turn. Otherwise, we are taking a huge hit. Like this being the debuff already means the next turn is something like 50, and we cannot handle that. 75 here, that's split, but it doesn't matter. I'm just thinking whether to backflip or not to maybe draw into this split then. Because next turn like triple catalyst always kills. Probably fine. I draw even more. Okay, should probably stop here. Kill this guy first before I forget. Yeah, 238 poison is already enough. Now we can try to advance Penny a little bit. This is the only enemy in the game that debuffs and shield. No, Collector and Champ like also can do that. So yeah, no Penny setup for the Spear and Shield fight. But we do have Ghost Ninja in a very big shot. And yeah, Concentrate upgrade. Been on the same turn. On the same turn. Spaghetti? No, Spaghetti that doesn't do that on the same turn. I guess on the same turn then maybe. If there's anything else, I'm not like remembering. Is it actually Concentrate? Honestly, it probably is Aqua over Concentrate, if anything. Because when we overdraw on turn 1 and turn 2, or maybe when we use the puzzle. And oh yeah, we actually need to remember puzzle and helix interaction in the Spear and Shield fight. That's super important. Because if we try to intentionally prop the puzzle, what if we forget about the helix, then it's terrible. Okay, so that's bad. Because here's the thing. With Anchor on turn 1, right, we already block for 10. So if it's a bad pattern, if it's a bad attack pattern where the shield doesn't attack on turn 1, there is no way we can get puzzle for turn 2. Unless we also draw a curse on turn 1. There's actually no way to do that because we block for 10 already. And the spear only hits us for 12, 6 times 2. And the second hit is always blocked with the helix. Okay, may pause it. Potentially one of the occasions where Helix is run losing. Hopefully not, but it can be here. It has to be aggro over the concentrate, if anything, yeah. Because honestly, I'm super scared of like freaking in the spear and shield fight. And when our turn, yeah, if I draw a curse, I can probably, yeah, for sure. When, like you saw just now, our turn 1 when we draw the concentrate on turn 1, there's absolutely no problem with using it. Because we just overdraw so much in the first few turns. It's after that our draw starts to struggle, and when the draw struggles on average, then the concentrate upgrade is not even relevant. It's either the burst or the aggro, and I mean burst upgrade is so freaking good though. Like you can also see how strong the upgraded burst was. We did some like super silly things with burst discovery, and then like some this also blocks for an insane amount, and it also can line up burst bouncing fast into burst catalyst instantly for 200 poison. I mean, maybe it's the burst upgrade with 76 AP and mid on the bone. Maybe we can actually afford to take the turn 2 here. There are too little draws or too many cuts since the draw density is inconsistent. Probably a little bit of both, but I would say it's just because our front load draw is so good that you see that the later turns are worse. Because it's like on turn 1 we are drawing like 15 cards, usually. And that is almost all of the draws in our deck. And then afterwards the drawing relic also doesn't play anymore. So you see that the turns slow down significantly. It's not like we are no longer drawing cards. We still have like 3 backflips in the deck and 2 aggros. But it's just that we never get close to turn 1 again. So that's why you feel that it's like inconsistent. Honestly, the amount of draw we have in this deck is fairly sufficient. It's just that the distribution is kind of weird. Like when we use the draw. And yeah, front loading draw is also potentially bad against the hard fight. It can either be winning the fight instantly, or it can be like super bad. But we'll see. That's probably just good, right? Yeah, because now we can burst card draw into burst something else into and playing the concentrate. Bursting aggro overdraws anyway if we are upgrading the aggro. That's why I don't like it that much. Also very big shop incoming, so hopefully the shop delivers. Yeah, paper crane. Crane has to be good, yeah. We have very abundant weakness. And with paper crane and the Tori, you can actually live until like 8 times 50. Also makes the blocking the single hit a lot more manageable. Secret technique also very good. Yeah, exactly true. And these potions are not exactly the best. We definitely do not need the couch shop. So right now what I'm looking at is like some potential options. Like card remove, paper crane, secret technique, another aggro, even the sling of courage. Because like, do not underestimate our physical damage. You have seen it time and time again in Act 3, we just deal with like 100 plus on turn 1. And with the sling, that can like potentially kill the shield immediately. And that's fairly big, but it cannot be stronger than this, yeah? There is no way it's stronger than paper crane. Because the thing with paper crane is that if we manage to strip artifact on the shield on turn 1, that's my opinion on upgrading discovery. It's an upgrade you make when you are super desperate. If your deck has no other way to win, but it can defend for a while, or cycle quickly, then sure, you can upgrade discovery. upgraded the discovery before on stream, and it was good. But I mean, of course, it just gave me red form in every fight. But it was good. It carried the run that would otherwise have lost. What is our card remove, if anything? We said it already, right? It's the sticky strike. But yeah, Secret Technique is so freaking tempting. So it can actually be Paper Crane Secret Technique and just another Echo. Oh, a 5 potion for 5 HP. But another Echo has to be better than this potion. When we have the double Alchemize and mid on the board. How much is this anyway? 290... 292. So we have 50... Oh yeah, 57. I was thinking that maybe we actually only have 55, but we have 57. So we can actually buy this and we will be left with 1 gold. Does the technique remove concentrate aggro make card roll a lot better? Yeah, it does. But if you still brick on turn 2 of the Spear and Shield, and then what? Because no matter how well you prepare, right? On turn 2 of the Spear and Shield, you only draw 3 cards. And right now we do not have Violet Plans to actually, or Frozen Knight, to prepare for turn 2. So instead we can also just do the Paper Crane. And you see the crazy thing about this crane is that, like, if we malaise the shield, if we malaise the spear for only 1, it goes down from 10 strength to 9 strength. And yeah, 9 strength with the crane, with the Paper Crane, we can do 5. And then we, instead of taking 40, we are taking 4 damage. And that is completely ridiculous. And it does happen fairly often, I can tell you that. Weakening enemy squad counts. Yeah. The manly line. The manly line by attacks and then also by the couch chops. Like, just let the enemies hit you. But unfortunately, Silent is a woman, so mainly tactics doesn't apply here. We do Paper Crane. Yeah, it's just Paper Crane, Secret Technique, and Echo. Also, yeah, exactly 1 goal. Would I bought a 5 potion, but I don't think so. Another Secret Technique, and yeah, the bad attack pattern. This is like super bad. Because we cannot even intentionally block the Centennial puzzle. So hopefully it can be something. Maybe we can do something on turn 1. That was Secret Technique. Okay, we can definitely do something. And there is no way we are bursting this Alchemize because the Ghost in the Sky is here. Unfortunately, I mean, I say unfortunately, it doesn't mean like anything. But yeah, we only need to malaise this guy for 1, right? So any Secret Technique at the end of the turn also is sufficient. But of course, before that, we burst the Bouncing Fast and... No, we get a Catalyst first. We get the Catalyst here, and we burst the Bouncing Fast, and potentially we can even instantly kill like one of these. Right now. That's pretty sick. Yeah, we need to Secret Technique first, otherwise the second burst charge will go on the Secret Technique, and that's not what we want. The second Secret Technique can always go on the melee, if we need to do that. Do this first. We get a 5 potion regardless. Yeah, this guy is freaking dead. So that's pretty good. Yeah, let's just kill the spear in 2. Now, I definitely want to preserve Helix still, so I can steal Secret Technique for the malaise. Or I can also Secret Technique for the deflect instead. That's probably just straight up better. So let's do that. If I turn around, it's like 18, so I actually cannot turn around. I have to play backstab here if I want to exhaust the backstab. Or I can also fire potion to turn back. But maybe I do need to take some chip from this at some point. So I want to keep this around before I draw into the second alchemize. A secret technique, the deflect. And keep my lazy in the deck for this. Yeah, this guy's already dead. And we are only taking we are taking nothing here. Regardless of what we do, we are taking nothing here because Aurical can proc first. So it will block the burns, and then the Helix will block this guy. The problem is, of course, next turn. But we have Paper Crane, so probably not that bad. Yeah, we can discard the burn, but doesn't do anything. Advance the Pandit then. Yeah, there's no way we can actually block this 14. So we lose the Helix here, and next turn we actually need to block a real hit. Hopefully we can do that. We do have like 3 echoes and 3 backflips, and escape plan impatience. Surely we cannot break. Surely. Okay, we did not break. How much is this weakened to anyway? 38. 6 is like 4 plus, so 22. So like this we take 1, and taking 1 is very good, yeah. Taking 1 is very good. We heal back to full with the fire potion regardless. Right now we are stacking 6 if we don't play a defense. I mean, taking 6 is fine. We are using the second... No, the second alchemize might be a potion we want to keep, and then we just lose HP. It's probably fine to just take 1 here and then do other things later. Get back to 4. Let's spot, not exactly a good one, but it's fine. Maybe it's like a apotheosis or something, and then it's pretty insane. But yeah, concentration is not here. Should have used the clumsy first. That was just a straight up mistake. Because now that the hand space is some serious problem. You actually have some serious hand space problem. And I don't really care about Penny in the hard fight. Oh, so Aurical can fully block this. And yeah, easily full block this as well. I mean, say I don't care about Penny, but if I can set it up and it costs me nothing, then I do it. And yeah, very good speed and shield fight. This potion is not very good, but we are in good shape. Red Needle not super good at the moment, because the moment we take a multi-hit, and we are face tanking the multi-hit, most likely. This is just useless. Hourglass is mediocre. Another Fume Spell. I mean, maybe? Because right now our Catalyst doesn't really start working until we actually draw into the Bouncing Plus. Or 1 turn after we draw the Fumes. And right now, the first cycle of the hard fight is never a problem. Because we go the single hit and then we have Tori for the multi-hit. And yeah, not a single wallet plans. No wallet plans, no footwork, no red form. The only powers we have seen this run is like 3 films, maybe 2 films, like 5 accuracy and 3 infinite blades. Actually pretty sick. Second film is probably fine. First cycle we never have a problem blocking it. And then afterwards, like, we have paper crane for the single hit and Tori for the multi. Sadistic nature completely unnecessary. The blind is probably just a much better picture. I mean, it doesn't matter, yeah, the blind, but it is artifact strip. If we don't get the poison in play for the first cycle, and we do need, we do need a witch for the second cycle. It's very important that we actually apply Wick before the artifact strip, before the artifact gets online. At least on turn 1, we have Secret Technique right here, but no poison yet. Now, there are a lot of things we can do here. So, and one more energy, and then I can probably end the fight this turn. I mean, we even have freaking Helix for the multi-hit. Probably cannot preserve it, but maybe possible. Probably always start with backstab echo. Actually, no, it should probably be backstab backflip. Yeah, it should be backstab backflip. I mean, we can backflip first. Okay, apparently we are drawing all our echoes on turn 1. That were last 2 relics. It was like Thread Needle and Hourglass. So fairly inconsequential. Yeah, interesting draw indeed. We are like mega. We have some big problems with energy here right here. But we can Secret Technique for a concentrate. We can definitely Secret Technique for a concentrate. So I think I want to make hand space and keep drawing. Okay, don't need to do that. And we don't care about this clumsy because the hard fight is not going to last that long. Keep drawing, yeah. Do I ever color this potion right now? Is what I'm thinking. Because this can be apotheosis, it can be another secret technique. It can also be discovery, which can give me poison. Honestly, I'm down. I'm down. I want to see what this is. I don't care about the 5 heal. Nasia to block vulnerable, that is irrelevant. But Good Instinct might be relevant because this turn potentially I'm playing a lot of cards. Very blind. Okay, so we have our turn. We drew into the poison, so you know what's happening. It's concentrate. Actually, no, we don't have the energy. We are lacking 1 energy here to Nightmare the Catalyst. It's troublesome, yeah? And alchemize. Therefore, it's useless. It's artifact strip. Man, 1 more energy would be like ridiculous. I just win the fight this turn if there's 1 more energy. I guess we can try to play slow as well. We can just concentrate, bouncing fast, and then do our thing. or if we even can like do bouncing fast catalyst immediately, but I don't think that is like super good. How much poison is this anyway? It's like 40. No, it's like 16 into 49 poison. Honestly, 49 poison is probably enough. Really, it probably is. Because it's not like waiting is making this fight any faster compared to that. Because like if we wait with the catalyst, we need to redraw into the catalyst. And then we still need to line up with the burst and such. Yeah, we can also get the burst right here. So let's just do that. Burst catalyst also 200. Yeah. We have burst in the deck. Like what have I been talking about? So I guess Helix is gone. Because we are sure as hell playing like more than 5 cards here. Is burst minus sufficient or do I need the burst plus? So this 16... Burst concentrate? No, concentrate is not upgraded, so it's going to like discard our whole hand. And we just take more bit of that damage if we do it like that. There's no need to. We just take damage this turn and we go in the jar the single hit and we Tori the multi hit and this guy dies in 4 turns. So 16 times 3 is going to be 49. 49 times 3 is not 200. So we need the burst plus. Wait, no. We still have no energy. What am I talking about? We still have no energy because like with the burst in hand, we actually need to play the catalyst. Oh wait, that was close. That was close. That would be bad. That'd be really bad. Then I guess we accept the 49 poison. Yeah, I guess 49 poison is fine. And that also preserves the helix. Burst aggro and concentrate. And then what? Because it's not like bursting aggro fills our hand. We are only going to have like 8 cards in hand and burst concentrate discards 6. So if you want to hold these 2 cards, that your situation doesn't change at all. Yeah, I guess we just take the catalyst poison right here. And secret technique can stay in the deck. He's up helix. Burst echo to 5 bursts or nightmare? No. The thing is that we do not have enough energy no matter what we do. And yeah, here we use the helix and next turn we just like block with Tori. Do I impatience? Doesn't matter, right? Even if I impatience immediately into the burn, it doesn't matter. If not, I can play another... No, I cannot play another card. Unless it's a block card. So if I impatience... No, I also have the plated armor. So the burn also doesn't proc the helix. So it's fine. It's completely okay to impatience here. But I cannot burst impatience. That will break the helix. Impatience here in order to redraw into the bouncing faster is also fine. Or I can have this, which is like completely irrelevant. We cannot fully block this, even with the double burst and whatnot. I guess we can make it look nice. Helix props. And multi-hit here is completely fine. suddenly goes down to like 1 times 15, so we don't even need to use the Tori here. Yeah, 1 times 15, and this guarantees weakness into the next cycle. We still do not lose Thread and Needle. And puzzle is still not proc, and we can proc the puzzle anytime. I mean, the rest of the draw pile is not looking super hot, but what can we do about that? But yeah, I can use the puzzle here. I think I want to deploy the fuse. Defend discovery. Chops. I mean, we have no dexterity, so this is not even good. But Chop is going to be good. Because right here we don't have 200 poison. Yeah, only 28. And artifact strip. Actually, no. Before we artifact strip, we play this first. And even Nightmare Alchemize. Yeah, we can definitely do that. It's just Nightmare the freaking Alchemize, and the fight is just over. And can even play the aggro. Yeah, healing now. Heal potion. Wait for the burst for that. Malaise for 1, so it goes to 7. It doesn't matter. This Malaise. It really doesn't matter at all. But we can use it. Yeah, 1 times 15. Burst is not here, but bouncing fast burst is here. We are like super ahead here in this fight. We have not even used the ghost. Okay, secret technique here to find the burst plus. Potion first. Not exactly super good. Red form? Don't need the red form. Because this guy is hitting for like 1 times 15 regardless. 5 potion. Shift potion probably not a super good idea, but it's not even that bad because we do have ornamental fan, so it actually blocks for 1. Yeah, we are like mega ahead on damage here. Freedom 15, actually only 15 damage. So 0 problem whatsoever, and don't need that. Hey someone, thank you very much for the 2 months. And thank you for the GG as well. But yeah, we did not even use the ghost. Apparently this fight was not even close. But I guess that's just he looks lining up with the Tori. Of course, if we lose the 50-50, then the ghost would have been used on the First single attack. But yeah, even with like 49 poison on only 49 poison, not 200, we still kill the heart very quickly. Even the board did not play for a single time. That's pretty rare, but it happens. Honestly, for the amount of relics we have, like I don't feel like the relics actually play that much in this run, at least most of them. Because apparently we just like completely rejected the Spire telling us to actually go physical damage. Yeah, we did not care, right? Like yeah, panic, whatever, 5 accuracies, whatever, shuriken, whatever. And then Ninja Scroll Vajra also, like who cares? And 2 Phantasmal Killers skip. And we just go like Poison Monkey. That was pretty funny. But also like pretty insane how we never saw a relevant power. And then all the powers we saw were like the same ones. Also, yeah, we even skip Wristlet. That's also true. Yeah, the Spire is trying to tell us to do something, but we just say no. Yeah, free the boss. And win 5 loss. Okay, I do not want to hit like 65%. I will tell you that right now. Because the Pbox and Pyramid combined together give you about 4%. So with like 65% or roughly that for the boss swap without Pyramid or Pbox, then the expected win rate is actually close to 70. And that would mean that I actually need to boss swap sometime. Let's hope for not that. But if the result turns out that boss swap is actually reasonable, then yeah, sure. But now that I've played like a couple of like decently long boss swap runs, I think my understanding has gotten like slightly better, at least. That the most dangerous part of the boss swap run is actually like the first half of Act 1. And then the first half of Act 2. Like, these two are the most dangerous parts of a boss swap run. That's because the backdraw orders you get in these like dangerous fights are punished insanely hard. Afterwards, like, in the second half of Act 1, you at least you have some potions and you have like options to pivot sometimes. You have a lot more options for passing, and you can also go to a shop. The same goes for the second half of Act 2. You can pivot, you can rest, you can do something else. And then Act 3 is just Act 3. Usually, most of the time, Act 3 is not like super difficult until the bosses. If boss score is actually viable, sometimes can increase your win rate. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm just saying that I just hope that I do not actually have to boss swap, because like honestly, boss swapping takes a lot more effort to actually play a run. When you swap into something like marginal / bad, compared to playing another run with a brick neo bonus. Because boss swap also require you to completely change your maybe your Act 1 pathing and then your deck building as well. It's difficult. And it's very easy to make mistakes. How do I take 3 early release Act 1? Potions. Potions are overpowered. Like, use potions. And then also, yeah, the backstab. People did not want to pick up this backstab. You see like, how well this can actually deliver in like, the whole thing up until here. Of course, after we get back a prep like in near the end of Act 2, then of course it's good. But even before that, like it performs insanely well in these floors. It's good. Backstab is a good card, even with the boss squad. You cannot take 2 of them, but first copy is completely fine. If you have 3 energy. I mean, if you swap into energy for the 4th energy, then you better not pick a backstab. But on 3 energy, especially with like a relic like backstab, where we need the early power. Whatever, it doesn't matter whatever it is, then backstab is like, absolutely fine. And yeah, of course, after that we just get like Marbles Penny where we can set up, and it's just ridiculously good in Act 2. Oh yeah, the whole reason we even went here was because we had a fairy in the bottle and a damage potion. Like cutting potion. Cutting potion and fairy in bottle. And apparently we just did not use the fairy here. And also again we did not use the fairy here. And yet again we did not use the fairy here. So we just bought the fairy all the way with us to the hexagons, and then we just tossed it away. After we saw the block potion. So the fairy was just here for like insurance. We never even used the fairy. And yeah, I definitely think that I definitely think that I'm getting a little bit better at playing boss swaps. Because like honestly, the next like this one, or maybe even something like this. Like when Act 1 is insanely weak, like this one. We took one elite in Act 1. Like very early on, and just take a lot of damage. The way you need to prepare for the Act 1 elite is probably very different whenever you boss swap. And that is something I have learned. So hopefully can keep this up. Not too much though. Because I definitely don't want the win rate of this like to end up being super high. Of course I'm not going to intentionally throw runs. But I just hope that it doesn't end up like exceeding my expectation by a lot. Because right now, I think even if it ends up at somewhere like 65%, I would only pick it over something like plus 6 max HP. Curse for some garbage, like maybe curse for 12 HP. And the first option also has to be bad, like something like upgrade a cut, or maybe choose a cut. Potentially random rare cut, but that depends a lot on the party. If it exceeds my expectation, then maybe I even have to pick it over something like a transform one, or something similar. So hopefully it doesn't come down to that, because it just makes it makes like evaluating the floor zero decisions a lot more difficult for me. Like after the fight, like for example, I picked a marginal option, like I pick boss squad over something else and just lose the run immediately. Like, is that correct or is that wrong? It's super difficult to analyze, and then it's just difficult to improve from there. Which is honestly one of my main problems with the boss squad, because there are so many possibilities. It's really hard to pinpoint like where you went wrong in the run. But for now it's still fun. For now it's still very fun to play. And then every run feels different. Maybe not this garbage run. I hate swapping into Sosu because it just makes like it just makes your playing lines in fights a lot more simple. You just simply have less options in your fight. It doesn't change anything rather than that. You simply just have less options. Any boss squads really auto loops? Crown is the closest thing, but you can definitely win with Crown. I don't know the exact percentage for Crown, but I imagine it will be something between maybe 40 to 50%. I don't think it will be lower than 40. But how high can it go? I don't know, because I have not played enough crown runs. I haven't played a crown run yet. Off stream, yes, but for this set of games, like, not really. Not really looking forward to a crown run, but whenever it comes, it will come. But yeah, playing another run. So let's see if there's anybody streaming. Okay, so Mer has started his 15 days challenge that he has been talking about for a while, where he tries to kill 75 like Ascension 20 hearts in 15 days. Now that is going to be pretty draining. So good luck to Mer, I guess. Crown run, more like crown run, yeah. I don't know who would possibly be insane enough to actually do something like a crown sample. Cannot be me. 5 run wins in a day. Yeah, it's going to be tough, and it's going to be like a marathon for sure. But I think Mer can do it. Mer is definitely good enough to do it. The only question is whether his sanity can hold. But yeah, I'll send you guys to Mer. Yeah, what I do? I mean, we are all nerds here. But yeah, as always, thank you everyone for hanging around and watching. Again, I'm sorry for the constant dribbling noise in at the start of the stream, but it is stopped now, and hopefully it stops completely tomorrow. But yeah, I'll see you guys later.